Right. And I am here. Happy days. Right. Let's just jump right on in. Right. It's been a few days. What was I up to? Right. Yeah, I think we were leveling long blades last time, weren't we? That's all cool. Hey, Golden. Oh, yeah, that's right. We cleared out. We finished clearing this area on Friday. Pretty much that's why we stopped short of 50,000. No, that's all cool. Right. Yes. Yeah, because we stopped short of... Because we were gonna have to go down south and grab another group of zombies. So let me go do that one now, then. Right, awesome. Let me have a little warm-up then. Hello, Twilight. First time you've caught the stream so early. That's wild, seeing single digits. Yeah, you're like at the very beginning. Didn't last long, though. No, streams are normally quite chill and quiet in the morning. So, most of you guys who enjoy watching are in the States, so they're all in the land of Nod at the moment. They're all having a little snooze. Should be able to get a nice chunk of kills done today. So we should have a nice full stream. And not too sure what weapon we're going to be using today. It's either spears or I might do a little bit of short blades, but either way we should get a decent number of kills per day. While you're in the States, the only one not sleeping currently. Do you hold the record for the longest PC lifetime? Offline. Yeah. On stream, though, that belongs to Vanishing Tower. So, Vanishing Tower did a little over 6 years, like 6.5 years on stream. My longest on stream was just barely over 6, so he's got a few more months on me. And then offline, I've got my 10-year run, but generally we only really look at the streamed runs, things that have been done live, because it's not impossible, it's just a little bit harder to fake things and pull shenanigans when it's all done live. Yeah, good stuff. Let's have a little rest then, and then we'll grab the rest, because they should be going back to the gen. It came up in another stream? Oh, fair dues. Which stream were you watching then? Where that came up. Also, hello, Aurora.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Appreciate the sub as well, Speedy. Back from the military. My babies come back from war. Good stuff. Welcome back. And Top Flame as well. Hello, hello. Oh, you're watching Valentine? Fair. Yeah, I think we raided him on Friday. He's... oh, what's he trying to do? He's trying to do something. I can't remember what it was. I don't know if he's trying to clear the map as well, or if he's doing... no, he's doing a time 16 run at the moment, isn't he? With integration. That's what he was doing. He was trying to kill, like, X amount of zombies, but... chat keeps murdering him. Pretty sure that's what he's doing. Good stuff. Redeems are back? Oh, they've been back for, like, months, yeah. You really have been gone for a while, yeah. They've been on for, like, at least, like, over half a year now. Yeah, they've been back for a while. Gotta live vicariously, no PC live. Rip. Yeah, survive chat is what he does. Yeah, 'cause he's running, I forget which one it is. But yeah, he's running one of those integration mods. Oh, crowd control. That's the one. Yeah, just lets people, do things like spawn zombies on him and make him drunk, stuff like that. That looks like good fun, though. Personally, I normally only stick to integrated helicopters, but the crowd control looks hilarious. There's so many different options with that one. So who knows? Maybe we have to, after we're done with this run, we'll do a few sprinter games with crowd control enabled. Could be rough depending on your chat. Yes! It's so easy to kill them with that crowd control enabled. Nah, looks like good fun though. But I imagine it's gonna get quite frustrating. Trying to make progress. Those mods are fantastic, like throwaway games, but when you're trying to make progress and trying to get a high kill count or try to level up your character, it's super disheartening having your character die every 5 minutes. Good fun though. Alright, golden. Yeah, we'll finish off all the guys around the generator, and then we'll go back. 'Cause I need to check and see if I actually have any food. I don't know if I have anything back at the motel or not. Can you sympathize for your situation? Oh, like not having a computer? Yeah. I think we're golden. Yeah, he's still fine as well. Right, ideal. Let's go run back to the motel then. And I'll see if I have any food or not. See how set up we are. It's been, yeah, been a few days. I can't remember what we have. You dig the visual thing? Oh, the spectralizer. Yeah. Yeah, I had that one pretty much since I started streaming, really. I can't bring myself to get rid of him. He's outlived his purpose, but no, the spectralizer stays. Right, oh, my traps are probably done as well, because we were doing that last time. I was leveling up my trapping just a little bit. Yeah, they all caught birds for me. Ideal. Let's grab all of them first then. And we'll just throw you all in there. Ideal. Right. Yeah, we'll get that one fixed up and refueled now as well. And yeah, once we get that done, we'll do some fishing. Right, that's him all done, so we don't have to worry about that for pretty much the entire stream. Like he might just about be running out by the end. Oh, barely anything. Yeah, ABBA. Oh, yeah. Nothing but good tunes. Alright. Oh, literally the only fish. That's fine. We'll catch some more in the morning. Yeah, hello, Sarab as well. Morning. Alright, let me get some sleep and then we'll go get some more food. How's everyone doing? Yeah, we're all good. Nice and chill. Still EP. Still waiting for my coffee to kick in. But yeah, it is fucking freezing today. I look like a homeless man that's broken into my house. I got my fingerless gloves on. I'm wearing like 3 layers. Got my hoodie on. It's great. It's just fucking freezing today. It's 31 where you are. Jealous. Super jealous. I think it was a little below 10 when I woke up this morning. To be fair. Why is it now? I looked out the window earlier and it was snowing, so... It is 3 degrees at the moment outside, but yeah. I was like, oh, it's so fucking cold today. I looked out the window, it's snowing, and like, yeah, that checks. That tracks. Yeah, good stuff. Go show some love. To Batty and Clay, no worries, I'll catch you later. Yeah, no bridge can live past 30 degrees Celsius. Yeah, it's impossible. We can't survive that. You look like the witch from Wizard of Oz. Start melting on the spot. Screaming out, I'm melting! Yeah, like... I'd like to go see Australia at some point in my life, but I don't think I'll make it off the plane. Let's see if I've got enough to stop that weight loss. Yep, ideal. And we've got 1 left over. It's fine. We'll save you for the evening. Right. Yeah. I'll finish using this machete first, then we'll use the last of those short blunts, just to get a little bit of experience, but... Pretty sure those are the last two I have. Yeah. So I don't want to use the pipe wrench. That's fine. But yeah, we'll use those ones up, and then we'll use spears afterwards. For a little bit, at least. Hello, Goyd. Missed Alvin? I did miss Alvin. I was gone for a full 4 days without Alvin in my life. I was getting withdrawal symptoms. Yeah, I had to come back and make sure little man is still surviving and thriving. Alright, let's go set all those traps up, though, and then we'll go grab some more zombies. So I'd like to get to at least, at the very least, let's say like 155 today. I think that's quite, it should be quite an easy number. If we use a little bit of spears, but that should be a little over 6,000 kills then, at the very least. But we'll see if we can get a little bit more than that. You go back into PC because of Alvin? Oh, your character died last night? RIP. Another sacrifice to the Spiffo gods. How did that go down then? How did you die in that scenario? Right, so that's all done, so we can get some more trapping experience when we come back later. Let's go grab some zombies now. Yeah, hello AT as well. Morning. Yeah, you risked it for a zombie inside? Ah, okay. Other side, other jumped in. Bit your toes. RIP. Yeah, it's always those lunging zombies. Yeah, see, I always try to avoid fighting indoors. 'Cause it's one thing having only like a handful of exits, but there's always so many windows that zombies outside will jump through, and then you're almost always within range for a zombie to do that lunge animation. It's always very spicy. Yeah, seem to be clear. Yep. Nope. Yeah. Always another hiding somewhere. A table beside the window? Oh, okay. Just run around there. Yeah, I had a table beside the window, some kind of... just appeared down of it. I'm not too sure what you're saying. Had a table beside the window, zombie just kind of appeared down on it. Yeah, I'm not too sure what you mean. You didn't see the zombie? I didn't even see the zombie through the window, just under the table right away. There. I'm guessing you just missed him climbing through the window then, I guess. He just appeared from behind the table like a slug. Let's have a little rest. Ideal. Oh yeah, we're gonna use those two up next. Let's get rid of those short blunts. Not too many more. Super cheesy. Hello, One Eye. Right. Oh, that'll do. Let me have some rest. Not quite. Let's go see how many more we have. Back by the gen then. Also, before I carry on, as much as I do love my hands being toasty and warm, these fingerless gloves are so fucking bulky I can barely press the keys properly. Let me just take my gloves off. Yeah, it's gonna get me killed. Have a good day. Likewise, hope your day's nice and chill.
And that got quite spicy.
Yeah, very spicy. That'll do. Right, let's go see how many we have by the generator then. It shouldn't be too bad, we haven't been down to the car yet. Oh, how was testing? Oh, IRL for 42? Oh yeah, it was great. Yeah, pitch black. My legs are still feeling it. Yeah, it was a very fun walk. Thanks. It was great. I got to, like, proper creep out my housemates as well. I called them before I started walking, and I told them leave the door open. Because I'm not gonna be home for a while yet, but I'll be getting back at like 4 in the morning, like 3, 4 o'clock. So I told them leave the door unlocked so I can get in. they didn't leave the door unlocked. The front door was locked. So I thought, fuck it. I'll go around the back. I'll try the sliding door. And the sliding door was unlocked. But they set up an air mattress in the living room. Because they have this thing where, like, most weekends they'll sleep in the living room where they can watch TV. But it's right in front of that fucking door. So I was like, ah, fuck, there's no way I'm gonna climb over them without waking them up. So I thought, you know what I'll do? I'll poke Brandon, the housemate. So I gave him a little prod. And he, like, barely woke up. He's like, oh, what? And I just looked at him and went, shh. Like, right in his fucking face. Just some random silhouette coming from the outdoors telling him, be quiet. It's okay. Go back to sleep, Poppet. But no, I told him to open the fucking door so I could get in. But yeah, I thought it was hilarious. Yeah, that was a very long walk. And it turns out it wasn't even 17 miles, it was 19 in total. It was very spicy. But yeah, new lighting though. Oh, it was great. It was moonlit the entire way. World War 3 is going to start sooner than 42. No, I believe if World War 3 does start, it's fine. We won't draft the Indy Stone. We'll let them continue working on the game while the rest of us are fighting a war. And then when the war's over, we've got 42 waiting for us. Alright, let's go run down towards the car then. Go grab another meaty chunk. Exactly, big brain plays. Plus, it doesn't matter who we're fighting against in that war then. You know. It'll be just like World War II. You know when they take off the helmet and they show a picture of their dame, and they show a picture of their wife or their girlfriend, there's a little photo that they put inside the helmet. It'll just be that, but Spiffo. Remember what you're fighting for. Ah yes, Spiffo in Build 42. I gotta get home so I can play. I get feedback to the Industone. No, for IRL, Build 42. Ah, see, I told them that they need to work on the trains. That's what I told them. So yeah. It's like, if you're gonna have your train schedule on the train line app, you know, make sure to post the right times so that the players don't have to walk 20 miles to get home. Thanks. That's why I missed my train on Sunday. The trains were supposed to be about 6-8 minutes apart, so I was supposed to come into the station and I'd have like a 6 to 8 window of waiting until the next train would leave, but they were late because it's a British train. It's uncharacteristic if it actually arrives on time. So just as I was getting into the station, I got to watch my other train leave. I was like, fuck. And it was the last one for the night as well. I was like, ah, fucking bullshit. So I had a look and I was like, oh, I'll get a taxi instead. And all the cheap taxis were either done for the night or they were busy. Because it was a Sunday night in the middle of nowhere, and it was nearly midnight. So I thought, oh, fuck it, I'll have a look at the premium taxis instead then. But the premium taxis were like £120. It's like, ah, piss off, I'll fucking walk. Not paying £120 for a taxi, I'd rather hoof it. So yeah, that's why there was no Monday stream. plenty of strays. Yeah, all the stray zombies. Right. Let me let you go and chill by the gen then. I'll just top up my stamina a little bit so we can kill them all. Appreciate the follow as well. Zobara. Please. Oh, golden. Let's see how many we have then. Yeah, not that many actually. Just grab all of you then. Small numbers. Oh, that was good timing. Good stuff. Right, you can live there, you can live there, you can live there. Awesome. Nice, that gen should be clear again, but I still have a little bit of time left, so let's see if we can grab another group then. Yeah, ideal. Should be everyone by the gen now. And we're not doing too bad on kills so far either. We've done a little over maybe 500 or so at the moment. That's not too bad. Start making our way down south this time. So we can go grab another little chunky group. Hey, bro. Yeah, bloody good morning. Oh, hello, hello. How are you? lots of strays. Yeah, still coming. Such good, oh, such a zombie. Mosaic? I don't know that word. The live ones are barely visible anymore. Yeah, they're just blending in. Another, like a glove. With a zombie. Oh, zombie carpet, yeah. It's not too bad as long as they're moving. It's the ones that are standing still. That are the concerning ones. There are so many clips on Twitch and on YouTube as well, where you'll see people have a run like this and they're doing quite well for themselves, but they'll get nibbled by a zombie that was stood amongst all the dead bodies, but they were looking the opposite way to the character, so they weren't aggroed and they weren't moving. They were just stood perfectly still, and they just blend in so well, like you can barely see them. But it's why we try to make as much noise as possible. If the zombies are moving, they're easy to spot. Horrible outcome. Yeah, I think the worst one I've seen of that was Rule Storge's run. When that happened to him. Because it was probably the worst zombie that he could have ever gotten. If I remember rightly, he had his menu open as well, which was partially covering where the zombie was. The zombie was wearing pretty much all grey as well, so he blended in perfectly with all the bodies in the road. And he was zoomed out at the time as well. So that zombie was just like fucking invisible. You couldn't see it. So we had to watch the clip back several times to actually see where the zombie was at the time. But yeah, they blended super well sometimes. Yeah, good stuff. And yeah, it's not too many more down there at the moment. Yeah, who knows though. Maybe that's how Alvin will die on this run. There are a lot of bodies around. Alright, that'll do for a moment, folks. 1900, we'll go back now. Go check those traps and maybe do a little bit of fishing. Alvin is immortal. I mean, he's never died, so maybe. Yeah, until proven otherwise, on paper at least, Alvin is immortal. And he's only got... They should have about 250,000 kills left, at the very most, hopefully. Yeah, who knows, maybe Alvin will get all 400,000 of them. You'll die of boredom, yeah, once all the zombies are gone. He's won, but at what cost? Alright, deal. To be fair, seeing as we're not catching that many fish, I will keep the birds for a moment. Yeah, keep one for fun. Yeah, just keep one as a pet, just so Alvin's got a punching bag if he ever gets bored or frustrated. Just something to keep him sane. Alright, that'll do, though. Yeah, poke bag. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, why not? Alright, let's leave all of them there. And we'll leave you in there for when we find some duct tape. So we'll fix those up so we can carry on getting our long blades leveled. Increase my boxing skills. Hit the heavy blood bag, yeah. Well. I don't want to see what it looks like when the bag ruptures. I think that might be a bit grim. Yeah. If they ever bring NPCs into the game as well, I don't think anyone's going to want to associate with Alvin. The weird man who uses zombies as punching bags. And just throw all the fish in there. Oh, swig. Fish, since the fish were thrown in. Technically correct. That's okay, we'll make a little gold medal just for you. Oh, welcome on back, though. How's it hanging? Yeah, it's all good. A little to the left. Nah, it's all good and chill at the moment. We're still just doing our usual, still just chipping away at the zombies. Which area are we at? Oh, we're still on the south side of Louisville at the moment, so... At the moment, we're still wiping out this entire side of the map, getting all of that done. So... We're still going to be fighting around this area for a while, because we're still pulling all the zombies in to Helm's Deep, like this little area. So... I've still got in my mind 200 to 250. That's the number that I'm picturing at the moment, so we could have another 100,000 to go through, or we might have as few as 50,000. So we might be done next week in real time, or we might be done the week after that. It's going to be one or the other. But that will get us over the halfway mark as well, then, for killing all the zombies over the entire map. But it'll be a little bit more interesting after that as well, thanks. We'll be able to travel around a little bit more, head back down towards West Point, and then maybe out towards Riverside. The industrial fridge next to the sink? Oh, what the... Wait, what? I'm just realizing what you're talking about. That's a dumpster. Yeah. I was like, fridge next to the sink? Wait a minute. Right, that's all good, though. It's a fridge. Yes, it is absolutely a fridge. You started insanely red loot. No map playthrough. Fair. How's that going so far, then? How are you finding not having any loot? None of the things. I always find when you're doing, like, insanely rare loot, or if you're running mods to make it even worse, it's always the bags. That's what I find. It's always the lack of a bag at the start that's the most painful thing. Always just hoping to run into a zombie that's got a duffel bag, or better yet, a survivor that's got a large backpack. Right, they're all done. We're slowly running out of worms now as well. Yeah, you're in West Point, though. That's not too bad, then. Got quite a lot of good loot in West Point. Didn't last long. This time you're trying Riverside. Oh, you had to empty out your water bottle. Oh, so you haven't found a gas can. Yeah, fair, fair. Swing and a miss. Just keep grabbing all the strays, drag you all back down to the generator. You also learn you can put petty in saucepans and cooking pots. Petty? What's petty? Oh, petrol. I was gonna say. What the fuck is petty? No, that's fair. Yeah, it's only water bottles. Yeah, sad. It would be quite funny though, just running through the middle of West Point, cooking pots filled with gas. Yeah, that would be pretty funny. and the rest of you can chase while we go get a quick rest. Yeah, it's not a bad little setup we have at the moment, though. It's kind of all runs like clockwork. It's always pulling just a few zombies in. Let's run a little bit further then. Go get a full rest. There's dropping cheers for very quick, consume twice as much. I can't remember if it's the stamina as well. It's definitely the durability. Oh, sorry, definitely the condition. So, when you right-click and use the chop-down tree option, it's like doing the action twice. I can't remember if it uses twice the stamina, though. I think it does. If I remember rightly. It's basically just everything, every action involved is just occurring twice over. So your weapon's gonna get damaged twice as quickly, you're gonna use twice the stamina, all of that stuff. Yeah. Has it been fixed yet? Nah, they haven't fixed any of that. It's one of those low priority things. Like, it'd be nice if it was working, but because you can just cut down the tree normally, just swinging at it, it's not super high on the priority list, I don't imagine. There are ways to work around it. Can't hit a tree. Yeah, speed demons, they're reversing. No, you can reverse with speed demon. Yeah, you don't have to be afraid of that, you know. Don't let people scare you into thinking that you can't ever reverse with Speed Demon. It's not really any louder than normal, it just maxes out your RPM. That's all it is. So, the volume of your vehicle is dependent on your RPM, that's what dictates how loud, how much noise it's generating, but you can't go beyond the maximum threshold of your vehicle, so if you're driving something like a Dart, you know, Darts are like super quiet. And you're saying you're driving something like a Beetle, where you were driving something like a Beetle, so yeah, that wouldn't generate that much noise. Low on weapons, well, you can always kite them afterwards. Yeah. I recommend just ripping off the band-aid and just reversing and getting on with your day. You can jump through so many hurdles trying to avoid the zombies in the game as much as you want, really, but ultimately you always end up running into them. Doesn't really matter how much effort you put in, the zombies just always find you. So you've always got to either kill or kite them sooner or later. That's all good.
Then I ask you again, how you come to be out here with no clothes?
Yeah, hello, Karam. It's gonna be fun getting lost in the countryside. I'm running out of fuel, yeah. one of the only places in the map where you'll actually have a chance of dying of thirst. Just stood in the middle of a field, in the middle of nowhere. Like, where the fuck am I? Right. That's the last of the short blunts then, so we're on to spears for a little bit now. The things will speed up just a little bit. Right. That will do though. Yeah, a lot faster. Alright, let me have a quick rest while they catch up to me. You refuse to drink out of Palace Lake? No, dude. Drink from the Phallus Palace. I'll build a full base without killing zombies. Oh, yeah. People have tried doing pacifist runs in the past, but they just get really boring, because you have to, like, well, under normal circumstances, initially you would have to kite the zombies. But as you get further and further into the game, you can just start killing them. Like, doesn't really matter how big the group gets, you have the skills just to eliminate everything, but when you're doing like a pacifist run, even if it's only a single zombie, you've got to waste so much time kiting them to a different location. It takes so much extra time doing everything. Yeah, how am I moving backwards so fast? Yeah, like Swick says, nimble. That's all because of this one here. So, we are level 8 currently, so we've got all that movement speed while we're aiming. Is that from a mod? No, it's vanilla. That's what the skill is made for. Nimble is a skill that dictates how fast you can move while you're aiming. That's its entire purpose, really. And in my opinion, it is the single most important combat skill in the game. Doesn't matter about, well, if we're gonna take everything into account, like your combat skills are like maintenance, your weapon skill, fitness, strength, nimble. Nimble is the most important one of everything on that list. You can happily kill zombies with low fitness, low strength, low weapon skills, but having a low nimble level is super debilitating. Can't really fight big groups like this at level 0. It's not impossible, but you have to turn around so frequently to make room, otherwise they'll catch up to you. Good stuff. How do you train it? Moving? Yeah, just aiming. Aiming and moving. You don't have to be, like, in combat fighting zombies. So long as your character is aiming in any direction and your character is also moving as well, you'll just randomly get nimble experience periodically. So, it takes quite a long time to level. It's one of the slowest skills in the game to max out. So I would suggest taking either police officer, burglar, or taking the gymnast trait. If you don't take one of those three, you just aren't really going to make any progress with it. It'll take you way too long to actually level it. Like, for context, we've been fighting most of the time on this run, and we are getting close to a year and a half, and we're still not max level. Like, level 8 is about the halfway point to level 10 in terms of overall experience. So it takes about 3 years, normally, to get maxed out, and that's with a character that's specialized in it. So, yeah, definitely take that. Occupation or trait bonus to make it level faster. You normally train nimble while foraging? Yeah, you can do that. Get that extra search radius. Yeah, police officer has nimble? Yeah. Yeah, we took police officer on this one so we could level our aiming, reloading, and my nimble. So we want to try and get level 10 with every skill on this run. So police officer was an ideal choice, really. Like 20 days with a carpenter, still pretty new to the game, focus on setting up defenses first. Yeah, like you're in that phase of the game where just experiment with anything and everything. Yeah, you don't have to focus on min-maxing or anything like that at that stage. Just have fun and experiment with everything, just to learn as much as you can. Don't experiment with bleach? No, do experiment with bleach. Everyone has to learn that lesson. It's like, yes. It doesn't matter how much lemongrass you have, or how much food you have to try and heal yourself. There's no undoing bleach. It is very spicy. Anyone do it with lemongrass? No, no. It's one of those things that's, it's too potent poison-wise. It's the same with, like, mushrooms, you know. So, if you got a small mushroom, you might be able to get away with it, but a medium to large mushroom, lemongrass isn't going to save you. You're already dead if you eat it, if it's poisonous. Because they just have a ridiculous amount of poison potency. Berries are fine, though. Berries aren't as poisonous as mushrooms, so if you eat a poison berry, you can get away with it almost every time if you've got lemongrass. But yeah, things like bleach, though, I don't know if they have the same poison level as mushrooms, or if they're even worse, but yeah, there's no undoing it as far as I'm aware. We messed around with it in the past, but we've never managed to make a character survive drinking even a little bit of bleach. You experimented with burnt food? Oh, I think it was... yeah, it was just a little bit singed, you know, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, the speeder was going down. Yeah, burnt food is basically just poison. Anytime you have food that says... Well, anytime you have food that can be cooked and it says that it needs to be cooked, just pretend like it all means poison. So if you have uncooked food, poisonous. Burnt food, poisonous. You know, if it's poisonous, surprise, it's poisonous. But, yeah, having uncooked food that requires cooking or burnt food, it's just a form of poison, so you'll just always lose health from that. But yeah, good learning experience, though. Yeah, no more eating raw meat or burnt anymore, yeah. It'd be nice if you could, like, maybe get away with it if you took something like Iron Stomach, but because it's just a roll of the dice on whether you get poisoned or not, Iron Stomach isn't going to be enough to save you either. Iron Stomach will, it'll save you a couple of times, like if you eat some raw food or some burnt food or stuff like that. You know, you won't get the poison effect every single time, but you can't do it long term. Like, as soon as you eat a piece of food and the poison effect procs, you're just done, basically. But lemongrass can help with that type of stuff. Lemongrass is good enough to counteract raw food and uncooked food. Sorry, raw food and burnt food, depending on how much you've eaten and how large it was. Yeah, hello Sparrows as well. Morning, how are you? Hello, Cody Man as well. The glorious corpse carpet. Yes, the Persian love rug is growing, one zombie at a time. Yeah, here are we? We're all good, nice and chill. I'm still just in my little warm-up phase at the moment, because we've been on for, yeah, about a little over an hour. But that's all going well so far. We've done about a little over 1,000 so far, give or take. But we've just been using long blades and short blunts for the most part. No, it's all going quite well. The Persian love rug. Yeah, anytime I hear carpet or rug, it's always the thing that comes to mind. I used to have a friend that had an outrageously hairy chest, and he used to refer to it as his Persian love rug, and it made me cringe every fucking time. I was like, how the fuck do you ever get laid, man? It's like, women love the Persian love rug. And I'm like, fucking greasy. Yeah, fucking no. Yeah, how's the zombie killing machine? Yeah, little Alvin is doing well for himself. He's still slowly chipping away at his skills. So we'll probably do some short blades today. I don't think I'm going to do enough to get to level 8, but I will chip away them a little bit later on. Yeah, because we're free flossing. I wouldn't be surprised if he had a woman that slept on his chest in the night if she would wake up in the morning with a little curly beard, a few hairs just stuck to her chin. Yeah, what a fine young man, grandmother approved. Damn right. See, of every good deed I've ever done, nothing beats a collective group of grandmas all going, "Ah." It was the best feeling ever. Yeah, 'cause it was a bunch of old women. There was, I think about like 8 of them. But there were 2 tables on the train. And I was just sat comfortably with all my leg room. And they're like, oh, we need to find another table. And I was like, oh, you can have this one. I'm sat on my own. It's fine. I'll move for you. And they all went, oh, what a gallant young man he is. I'm like, fuck it. I don't even know what gallant means. So I moved and I sat down in my chair. I was like Googling gallant. Like, what the fuck does this mean? It's like, oh, she called me fucking handsome. She called me handsome and polite. I like this one. Why wasn't my grandmother like that? Yeah. Grandma certified now. I've been approved by the council. Right, before I carry on though, I'm gonna run off just for a second, because my mug is empty with coffee. I need more. And I need to make a very quick phone call. For this place that I'm moving to soon, because they've messed something up. Give me 1 minute and I'll be back in just a second. Right, golden. That is partially sorted out. Nice. Right. Let's get rid of that. That's all good. Yes. Tot, 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 tot. Right. The Syndicate news says that old people give more compliments because they feel on multiple levels. They'll be less functional. Need to call in favors. I mean, if that group of old women keep calling me a gallant young man, I will do any favors they need. Want to clear out those gutters on your house and mow the lawn? Fuck it. You call me a handsome young man, I'm there. Like, I'm sold, okay? I don't need money. Any favors? I don't know. I don't know if I like being called a gallant young man that much. Have I gone to playtest 42? There is no point in you asking anyone that question. Anyone who's actually doing any testing for the Indie Stone, they'll all collectively have signed NDAs, so there's no point asking any of us that. Yeah. Didn't think of that? Yeah, it's just... It's the same with pretty much any studio. But if you ever do any testing that isn't public like that, almost universally, they will make you sign that NDA every single time. It's a safe place you can be honest. I don't know if I can. It'll be on record. Clean out those guys' context. There appears to be some debris and shrubbery in your gutter. Now you leave my gaggle of old women alone, okay? They were sweet. They treated me like a gentleman. I released the Nightlight rework on Discord, yeah. It's all first person as well, yeah. Absolutely. Oh, I playtested Grandma 42A, okay? You're just jealous that you don't have a group of old women calling you a handsome young man, okay? Women think that men are complicated creatures. No, we're very simple, okay? We just want to be called handsome, that's it. And if it's by an old woman, that's, like, even better. Just like, oh, she's too old to care about what people think at this point, so if she calls you handsome, she means it. Grandma certified. Yeah, hello Reanimator as well. Hello, hello. Hope you're all doing well. Yeah, we're all good. We're just talking about how charming I am and how well I get along with the elderly. You don't have that for one. You have, oh, 93 Grandma. Like, I'm shooting to going back, doing backbreaking labor for free. For my grandma was like that, yeah. And very, very, very horrible. She wasn't a nice one. compliment of any kind. And then would be a utopian reprieve from the physical damage just coming in, dragging your, like, broken body. It's because their family didn't get away with it. If they're not related, they're often nicer, I find. Ah, see. I have to do the same for my dad every now and then. He's getting to that age now where he's not old enough not to take care of himself, but he's getting to the age that if he does fuck something up, like if he is, like, trimming the hedges or something and he's on a ladder, if he falls, he's not getting back up. He's at that age now. So, I don't go and see him very often, because I'm always busy. But, I always make sure I'm always there at least twice a year, because he's got these giant 10-foot hedges, and you have to, like, scale this big-ass ladder with a hedge trimmer. And I'm like, no, you're not doing it anymore, you're too old. Like, if you do that, you are gonna fall, and as much as I would love to spend that inheritance, I'm not ready for that emotional damage yet, okay? You're burdened with living for a few more decades at least. Like, I am forbidding you from dying. You have to stay alive. But yeah, I worry about him every now and then, 'cause he's got no self-preservation. He doesn't really like to acknowledge how old he is. He's getting on, though. Yeah, you dread the moment your dad ages to that point. He's inconsiderate enough as he is. My dad's pretty chill for the most part. My dad always used to get me doing tons of labor. It was always knocking down walls, or I'm building a wall, or I'm moving farm animals. There's always something along those lines. Or he's bought, like, some weird Stonehenge, like, fucking replica monument, and he wants me to carry that shit around the garden until he finds the perfect spot. But he always paid me, so it was fair. He never made me do it for free. He always, we always had the agreement of £10 an hour, which is, at the time, it was fucking phenomenal. That was great money. It's less than minimum wage now, but it was great as a kid. I used to love it when he used to ask me for a hand. I appreciate the raid, Ghostbat. Happy days. And welcome back again, Sarah. Yeah, you're just in time for the winter wonderland. Yeah, winter is slowly ramping up where we are. The fishing speed, yes. Kill all the zombies, kill all the fish. Great success. To be fair, I still have a little bit of food left, so let's just leave all of you there for a moment. Yeah, appreciate the raid, though. How was the streaming? I assume you just came off Zomboid yourself. And Antheon as well. Hello, hello. I do like that emote. Very nice. Yeah, classic father-son moment. Yeah, it's like, I need a hand. It's really quick. It's a 5-minute job. 72 hours later. Oh, see, I remember the worst one he ever got me to do. He bamboozled me, because he knew how bad it was, but he didn't tell me how bad it was. But we used to have this, like, fun game that we would do where we would haggle on a job. So if he had a bigger job for me to do, instead of doing, like, the £10 per hour for the work, he would say, like, name how much you want for this, and, you know, we'll just agree on a price now. And I remember one of the jobs he wanted, he was clearing out a courtyard, because he wanted to put down, like, a proper pathway, and then put some, like, shingles down to make it look all nice. But the person who put the concrete down before he got the land was my granddad. But he didn't tell me that my granddad had a real thing with not putting lime in his cement. So that shit was fucking rock solid. That was, like, it was not coming apart. But I was young and dumb. I was like, yeah, I've knocked out a few of the walls around here. It'll be a piece of piss. This will be easy. I'll do it for 200. I'll clear this entire fucking area. Really quickly. Afternoon job. Nope. I was there for a week. My arms were fucking dying, because I had a sledgehammer and that was all I had. I had a sledgehammer and a pickaxe. I didn't have a jackhammer or anything actually made for the job. There's like, you fucker. You knew. You were my age when he put this shit in, and you didn't fucking tell me there's no lime in this fucking cement. How dare you? It's not so bad when there's lime in there. You can chip away at it. It cracks really easily, but... yeah, pure cement. It's like, nah. That's not coming apart. Sledgehammer, pickaxe, stubborn ambition. Yeah, I was too proud to admit that it was too much for me. I was like, fuck it, I'm not admitting fault. We've said 200, I'll do 200, but... I'm too proud to ask for a jackhammer. I'll do it by hand. And then I will learn my lesson. Next time he has a job like this, I will insist on having proper hardware. Yeah, another settlement needs your help from Fallout 4. So it's another fishing hole needs to be massacred indeed. I heard there are some fish over there that are talking shit. Should probably go over and kill them. Yeah, only thing that came apart was your body. Yeah, I had that farmer's son physique. Oh, give me one second. The phone call I just made, they're ringing again. Give me one minute. Right, the grandmas have certified me. They just wanted to ring up and just make sure I'm eating enough and I'm still a handsome young man. Well, yeah, we're all squared now. It's third winter? Oh, this is second winter. Yeah, this is our second winter on this run at the moment. Wanted to check if I had a Persian love rug. How dare you? Don't taint the grandmothers. Don't taint the sweet old women. They must be protected. If I do them another favor, they might even start feeding me. Right, yeah, 150. Spicy, yeah, that phone call came in at a fucking perfect time. Just a blue ball the 150 for a few more seconds. Oh, good stuff. Alright, let's run all the way down, though. Get all these guys go back to the generator. Right, let me just skip by all of you, because I'll have a quick rest, and then we'll come back and grab them. And it came at the right time. Yeah, good timing. So now we get to make the final little march to 200. 'Cause I don't think we'll have 200 done today. Oh, today. This week, rather. But, I want to get to at least 155 today. And then, if we be modest with it, let's say, like, 162 tomorrow. And then 169 to 170 on Friday. It means we'll be able to do 200,000. Next week, like, we'll be able to get a little bit over that. And then we should be getting close to finishing this area then, 'cause we've still got, well, the prediction is we should be between 200 and 250 by the time we finish with this area, so at the end of this week, we should have a fair chunk done, and then, yeah, next week we should have the majority. And we might even finish, maybe? But it depends, really. You know, 1/3 done? Yeah, should be a little bit over. Should be a little bit over 1/3 by now. Yeah, we're getting close to the halfway point. Yeah. Fox scary? Yeah, a bit spicy. That's not too bad though, they're only shamblers. Yeah, it depends, 17-mile hikes during night, yeah. I did find that meme that one of you made was quite funny. Babe, stop saying dumbass things. You can't walk 17 miles in the dark. So then the little plague doctor on the side. It's walking distance. I can do this. Yeah. Fuck spending 120 pounds on a taxi. Piss off. I got 2 legs for a reason. I got those postman calves. Another machete. Grab that one in a moment. Little rest. Core boy experience, yeah. I have no physical limitations. Yes, my body will make the walk because I'm telling it to. This is the way. Pedro was protecting, exactly. I couldn't have given up or died on the way. I had to get Pedro home. Now Pedro lives on my desk. Yeah, modern day pilgrimage. See, I imagine that little walk was probably exactly the same as the one my parents used to tell me about. Oh, it's like back in my day, we used to walk 100 miles to school. In the cold, in the rain, while it was dark. Popple now. What's the problem with 17-mile hike in the dark? Blind people do it all the time, exactly. If they can do it, so can I. I'm not gonna be shown up by a blind person. Like, look at them. Walking around with their eyes closed. They're just showing off now. But no, it wasn't too bad, really. It was just boring. That's what it was. Walking or running distances that far is not that bad physically, it's just the boredom that's the worst part. It's such a long walk. It's like a good 6 hours, but
please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this happy days
my phone
bullshit.
died a little over the halfway mark, so It was great. I got to let my ancestral spirits guide me. I was like, no, I have to use the old ways. I have to actually use the road signs to find my way back now, because I don't have Google Maps. Yeah, appreciate the sub as well. Reanimator, appreciate the gifted. Oh yeah, I've already passed the machete man, haven't I? Let me just go back for him, otherwise I'll forget he exists. But, yeah, there he is. Do you hiking for scenery, right? Yeah, what's the point of doing it at night? Yeah, exactly. Like, I can't fucking see anything, yeah. It wasn't as bad as what that video makes it out to be. It wasn't that dark. It was a full moon. Or near enough, anyway. And I got blue eyes as well, so it's like, I could see everything. It was fine. My phone's just... phone is just shit for picking up light when recording. You thought I was shitposting at first? Oh no, my train left me behind, yeah. And I'm too much of a man's man to spend that much money on a taxi. It's like, no. £120 for a taxi, or I could spend the next 6 hours walking. That's an easy choice for me. I like money. There wasn't another train? No, it was the last one of the day. I live in Oakhampton, which is like a really small town, so it's the middle of nowhere, but it's also end of the line. There are no more... there's no more trains going through. So it was the last one for the day. But because it was a Sunday night, and it was already getting close to midnight already, there were no cheap taxis available. It was only the horrible premium taxis that you have to book an hour in advance. And I looked at the time as well. I was like, oh, the next train comes through at about 6 in the morning. So I could wait here. I could sleep at the train station and wait for the next train to come through. Or I could hoof it and get home about 2 hours early. Golden. In June, you just walked for 8 hours. Yeah, context. No. No context. He just decided to walk for 8 hours. He is built different. Yeah, I don't know how you handle it, but for me, it's always the soles every single time. It's like, joints? No, joints are fine. It's like, oh, muscles? No, fine. But the soles of your feet, they just burn after like several hours of walking. It's like just uncomfortable. So it doesn't hurt, it's just like not a great feeling. Just doesn't feel great walking for that long with no breaks. Yeah, built incorrectly. I am built in an unorthodox manner. I'm built without the instructions. I am that piece of IKEA furniture that was improvised when it was put together. I just came back from holiday. He walked 60 miles in 11 days. Foot burn is the worst. Yeah, it's always just uncomfortable, isn't it? feel like you want to tell people as well, anytime someone sees you after walking for quite a long time. Because you always walk funny after a little while, and it's like, fuck's sake. I want to scream at these people, like, I've walked a long way, okay? I know I'm walking like I shat myself, but please, trust me. I've walked a long distance. Don't judge me. Yeah, always got that funny little hobble walk towards the end. Hey, getting there. You've given context? Oh. I was in the cattle farm in Asia. Biggest cattle farm, apparently. Fair. How far did you walk then if it took you 8 hours? Must have been a fair distance. What, 20, 25 miles? Still not got scratch on this run? No, it's still perfect at the moment. I'm still waiting for the day that a tree or a bush gets Alvin. But still on 0 first aid at the moment. Still chilling and killing. I have to switch over to my new machete in a minute. So I'm almost out of spears. I don't think we're going to be leveling anything up today, though. I think today is really just going to be a killing day. Might be able to squeeze out 1 or 2 levels from trapping, maybe. We have Hide Festival, where you slaughter a cow, go a camel. So they pop past like 30 million. That's why it's so damn big. Fair, fair. It's fun for you going every year. Yeah, no, feathers. Never fall backwards. Oh, if they ever do that, I will cry. Never fall backwards. Yeah, after walking over thousands of corpses, fighting with a spear. Wish it was more realistic. See, it is realistic. Alvin is just an absolute legend, you know? If it was a normal man, they'd be on their ass in a second. Alvin is just better than all of us. He's agile like a cat. It's just... nothing can trip Alvin over. And he never trips over his shoelaces either, because he's big brain. He wears Velcro. Alvin's got those Giga Brain plays. Is Bruce Lee? Jesus? Just floating? He's a Jedi. It's almost imperceptible to the human eye, but Alvin never actually touches the floor. He's always just hovering. Just ever so slightly above the floor. He never actually makes connection with the dead bodies or the road. Just hovers everywhere. That's the only thing that can trip him up. Well-aimed compliment from the elderly. Yeah, don't give Alvin any validation, otherwise he'll lose his hunger. If Alvin gets a compliment, he won't feel the need to try and prove himself any longer. He'll start getting lazy and complacent. No, Alvin has to be kept hungry and fierce. He has to hunger for more zombie kills. Someone do that to me. Right, let me use up those last two spears then, and then we'll switch over to the machete. Yeah, to be fair, it's not that many left now, anyway. Looking pretty quiet. Should be nearly rested. Yeah, pretty much full. Nice, ideal. Well, I've got a little bit of time left on this day, so let's go have a look at the car again. So I need... well, to be happy, I need at least another 4,600 kills today. That's the goal. Right, ideal. Wait for them to go and settle down first then. Right, let's have a gander. Yep, still plenty. Let's just drag all of you up to the generator then. Everyone would die within a week from bad food or water, yeah. See, I don't know how other people feel about it, but I like the idea of that, personally. Because the zombies aren't too bad, really. Like the shamblers. They're quite easy to kite and kill, but in 42, if food and water become a little bit harder to maintain, at least at like the start of the game, I think that'd be quite interesting. If, instead of having player deaths be predominantly through getting infected by zombies, if it was a case of I'm struggling to find enough food, like I can't keep him alive because I'm just not finding enough fish, or I'm not finding enough deer or anything else of that sort. Make self-sustaining make a self-sustaining lifestyle just a lot harder to maintain long term. It's got laughs in the obese trait. Got fat stools for years. But I think it'd be pretty good though. I mean, you already see like how little effort I put in personally with the fishing and the trapping to keep him maintaining his body weight and keeping his hunger nice and low. I think it'd be pretty interesting if you actually had to put some more effort in. Yeah, hello, Yarn as well. Hello, hello. Afternoon. And Lex as well. Afternoon to you too. What do I think would make the game go into another level? Apart from where it is so far. Like, oh my god, that would blow the game apart if it had it. Oh, well, something that's just, like, completely game-changing. I mean, they're already kind of doing it with the crafting. They're overhauling all of that, but I'd say the NPCs, really. 'Cause at the moment, like, the zombies are pretty... I say pretty predictable. They're 100% predictable. Like, you know what they're gonna do, like, where they're going, what they're doing, how they're gonna behave, all that stuff, but... having NPCs with firearms, among other things, it would make the game so much more unpredictable. You know, so you'd have NPCs running around, gathering loot, making little outposts, like making little safe houses to hide in, stuff like that. So... that would change how the game plays, like, fundamentally. You'd have to, like, rework your entire playstyle. But they're already doing quite well with the crafting that they've shown. That alone already looks like it's going to be a huge game changer. Just with the need for workstations and stuff of that sort. It's cold today? It is cold today. Yeah, it was 3 degrees when I woke up. Yeah, very chilly. Yeah, exploding zombies, yeah. But, I'm looking forward to what they've shown in 42, though, because all of that looks fantastic. When 42 comes out, we'll be doing more... well, I can imagine we're going to be doing far more base building. So, at the moment, most of the runs that we do in the end game, for the most part, it's just predominantly killing. Like, we always try and max out our skills to level 10, but really the only thing that we've got to do with our time is to try and kill everything on the map, or just go for some arbitrary high score, just go for like an outrageously high number that no one else can do, because it's just too time consuming. But yeah, having all the crafting stations and stuff like that, it looks like it's gonna be more fun to like really invest all of your time into base building and continuously keep expanding. When's that coming out? Oh, they don't do release dates. It's gonna get released whenever it's ready. But they sound like they're getting close. So at the moment, they are in their testing phase, so... The Indie Stone have shown a few testimonies from testers on their Thirstoid posts and all of that such stuff. So they're just making sure the game is... It's fun, it's playable, and the unstable branch is ready for a wider audience, getting it ready for public. But everything sounds like it's been going well so far, so I've still got my money on December, hopefully. But that's just a guess. You know, it might not come out in December. It might be January or February. It might even be later, but they seemed pretty adamant in some of the older posts that they wanted to get it out this year, ideally. Whether that's still the case or not. Who knows? Things might have changed, because it was quite a long time ago they mentioned all of that. But, yeah, it should be pretty spicy though, regardless. Yeah, 42 zombies won't be the biggest threat. It will be the pigs. Oats, brother. I require more oats. Yeah, it's gonna be like a minute before midnight, December 31st. See, I think that would be the perfect time to release it, just to take the piss. I think that'd be hilarious. I'd find it funny. It's like, oh, we technically got it out on year, so we fulfilled what we said to the letter. It's like, yep, can't argue against that. That'd be pretty funny. The pig just randomly. Yeah. Brother, please, may I have some oats? Oh, who knows? I have to try and commission a mod like that. Get someone to make a mod so that it just... Well, to be fair, you can make that really easily, actually. Just have to find, like, the MP3 files for all the pig sounds, and just replace it with the brother, I require more oats. You'll be inside your house, just sorting out all your weapons, and you'll hear it from the outside, just really faintly. Brother. Do not feast upon the oats, brother. They are planning to take you to the shed of no return. I would absolutely play with that mod on. I'd never put it in my mod list either. I just pretend like it doesn't exist. Gaslight everyone who's like, why the fuck are your pigs talking? Like, they're not talking. What are you talking about? Like, I hear them. They keep talking about oats. I'm like, I don't hear that. What are you talking about? I don't hear no pigs craving oats. Must be your imagination. Hello, Checo as well. Hello, hello. It's not the pigs, it is you, brother. You are the one who craves the oats. Alright, let's grab all of you. And I'll leave these ones here. We'll cook them all in the morning once they've defrosted. And after I've done a little bit of extra fishing. Let's grab some of them for tomorrow. Yeah, almost out of spears now though as well. Have to make some more soon. Yeah, we'll start using the hunting knife soon, because I'm out of almost every weapon except for knives. I got so many knives. Yeah, like, just 76 hunting knives just sat there doing nothing. That's fine. I got at least another couple of days though with spears. Got at least 2 or 3 more days. Hello, temperature as well. Afternoon. How are you today? You good? Got off the job interview today? Nice. First time in ages. Oh, congrats. Hopefully that'll all goes quite well for you. Hopefully it's not like the last one. Or the last one. The one that kept changing the dates constantly. Right, golden. Yeah, plenty of food. Yeah, fingers crossed. Hopefully not like last time. Yeah, hopefully not. We'll leave them there for next time. Yeah, that's plenty though. That should stop my weight loss. Nope, not quite. There we go though. So, that will do for now. I got room for a little bit more. Just make sure that doesn't go over 20. Yeah, ideal. Right, let's go kill some more then. Get those traps set back up again. Congrats on the 150. Yeah, it's pretty good. Looking tidier and tidier. Yeah, slowly but surely getting there. But yeah, we should be close to, if not on 200,000 this time next week. And that's the plan, at least. Yeah, panicking while eating little bait fish. Yeah. It's not too far off level 5 trapping now as well. Ideal. Not catching rabbits? No, I don't have the means to bait them. We will end up doing that later on. When we get back into, like, West Point, when we're back at, like, the main base where my farm is, I'd probably end up doing some trapping then, but in this area, I'd have to start farming as well, or I'd have to start foraging on a regular basis, which is just going to eat into my killing time a little bit. So, I might do a little bit of trapping like that. I might try and throw some cabbages up if we happen to come across some seeds, but yeah, really, I just want to kill the zombies as quickly as I can, really, in this area, just so we can move on, because when we get in areas like this, where there's tens of thousands of them, and we're going to be stuck here for a while, I don't really like doing any side activities. I just want to focus on the main job and get it done so we can move on to a new area. So otherwise, it takes absolutely ages if we start messing around with other things. Ah, good stuff. Right. Let's start killing you. Oh yeah, I still got that machete, haven't I? Forgot about you. Game trolled you the other day. It's finally raining, started farming. Oh, and as soon as you planted, yeah, it stops raining. Yeah. Sod's law. It's for the day running back. Yeah, it's always the worst. You put all your eggs in one basket, you put all the seeds down, and then you're just fully committed. Like, oh fuck, I've got to water them myself now, otherwise they're all gonna die. Yeah, I wonder if we'll actually get anything for that in 42, maybe. So, I mean, there are some mods for it already, but it would be interesting if there was some form of irrigation in 42. If you could set something up that would almost be automated. Kind of. That could be quite interesting. There are a few mods at the moment that add pipes and such that you can lay down and they'll water the crops adjacent to them. Awesome. But when you return, you get rainfall. Yeah, for an entire week, yeah. It's always when you need it, it's never there. And when you want to do some killing, it's always a foggy day or it's nothing but storms. Every time. Another katana as well. Nice. Can't remember what we're up to now. No, we're over 30. It's... I don't know what the exact number is, but... yeah. Plenty of weeb sticks. Let's kill you off to the side, though. So I can find your body later. Just have a little mini rest. Awesome.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Hey, Abraham. I appreciate the sub. Happy days. The game was nice to you too. We're looking for a large backpack. The duffer wasn't cutting it. And you just happened to find one. Yeah. First one to come out of the forest, survivor. Perfect. Got it. Let's go grab another group then, and we should be able to go up to that 151 mark in just a second. Fantastic. Let's go have a look at the car then, see how many more zombies we have. Right, I'll let them go do their thing. It should be the same as always. Nice little group. Not too many, not too few. Hello, Saya. Afternoon. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Let's grab all of you. Killing a horde or a challenge. Yeah, so lots of people have wanted to kill every zombie on the entire map for a very long time. Well, like quite a few years, but no one's ever fully committed to it. No one's ever actually done it. But because the Indie Stone are changing how the edge of the map is going to work in Build 42, it might not be possible. Well, like, we don't know for certain yet, but it might not be possible in the future to kill everything. Because the edge of the map is supposedly going to be procedurally generated, or something along those lines. So you might actually have infinite zombies, even with respawns turned off. So, for one final hurrah, we are going to murder everybody and kill everything on the map. Just so we can say we have. Before it becomes impossible to accomplish. Isn't it impossible since they keep respawning? No, you just turn respawns off. Yeah, just disable it all. So, collectively there should be about 400,000 in total. But we've done far more than that in the past, so for us, this is a pretty chill challenge. It's not too demanding, but you can only kill zombies so quickly, so it's not super difficult, but it's not gonna be a quick one either. But we're not that far off the halfway mark now. Like, this time next week we should be on 200,000, and then a couple more weeks beyond that and we should be done. Like, I want to get this done before New Year's, ideally. That's my little arbitrary time I've got set in my mind. Get it all set in stone before the new year. Be a nice Easter egg. Added a little statue out of Lalvin. I mean, you never know, they might do stuff like that in the future. Not for me specifically, but just for other people. Just everyone. So, I mean, they've done it in the past. Like, Twiggy's in West Point isn't just a random name. Twiggy's Bar was Twiggy was a YouTuber who used to host quite a lot of his Zomboid content and his games years ago, like, well before me. Pretty sure there are a few other references to content creators, like older ones that is, but I don't know if the Indie Stone are still making, like, little Easter eggs and references to people, or if they've stopped doing that, 'cause I know they make references to the developers and, like, pop culture references. Yeah, surprised there's no AA references. Yeah, 'cause Ambiguous Amphibian was, I don't know, you could probably debate it, but I'd say he's probably the reason why Zomboid got popular on YouTube. No, he's fantastic at storytelling, and his editing is great, but yeah, AA was, like, the big one on YouTube. But yeah, they need to add, Gerald Williams, that's what they need. They need to have a static dead body. Fuck, where is it? Like, by the Pony Romeo, where he was living at the time. So, he was living... which one was it? He was living in the farmhouse. Not over there, over here. But yeah, he was living down over there. They need to have, like, a static dead body on the ground there. And then just worms. Just all the worms around his body. Yeah, because on one of his playthroughs, this was before they nerfed the insects and the worms and such, but he just stayed out there eating worms endlessly. That's all he fucking did. That's all that was keeping him alive, was eating worms. Yes, rest in peace, legend Gerald Williams. Yeah, unique frog named Jeremy. Keen has a laundry. Keen? Do you mean clean? Is that who we're talking about? Also, I don't think I know that one. Let me have a quick gander. Let's have a quick look at the Zomboid map. The laundrette. Driving school, logistics. I don't know where the laundrette is. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, clean. Okay, fair, yeah. Is that a unique one then? I don't think I've ever seen... I've never noticed the sign before. No, fair dues. It's near the video shop. Yeah, yeah. Never noticed that one before. Never paid attention to it. Yeah, that's a good little Easter egg. Clean has played a lot of Zomboid. Yeah, sounds like me. Yeah, on the multiplayer server, yes, please fetch me the berries. Sustain me. You still do Geoguessr? No, we don't really do that one anymore. Like, we'll probably still do it like once in a blue moon, but most people aren't interested in it. And when we do the Gambers, there's only about like five or so people that put points up, so it's not really something that people enjoy watching, really. But we'll still do it every now and then, just we're not going to do it at the end of every stream like we were doing. Might just make it like maybe once a week or once every other week. We know you're cheating. I got that 10 year worth of Zomboid experience logged in my mind. The ultimate hack. I should be breaking soon though. Been using him for a while now. There he goes. I am the prophet. I know the future. Yeah, fucking see ya. I got the script on my lap right now. I'm already reading it. Yes. Lamprey will finish killing these zombies, then he will promptly rest and go grab some more. As it says in the script. And the machete was a paid actor. Just looting weapons as you go. Pretty much. Like, we're using everything at the moment. Not because it's efficient, it's just because we want to max everything to level 10, but for the most part, we just use spears. Like, that's the main weapon that we go for, but you can craft a truckload of spears really quickly. And all the resources that we need to make the spears, we can just get them from the zombies. So, if I need axes to cut down trees, I can get hand axes, fire axes. If I can't get those, I can always forage for chipped stone and tree branches and all that stuff. But, yeah, we want to try and max out everything. And once I have everything to level 10, then we'll just be on spears. For the rest of the run, basically. But we'll be switching over to the hunting knives later. We'll start leveling up the short blades a bit because they're falling behind. Yeah, they're lacking on the short blades. Yes, it's because they don't have any stopping power. I appreciate the follow as well, Lady Jade. Happy days. But yeah, the hunting knives are fantastic for stamina efficiency. They're amazing, but they never get to the point where they can just one-tap everything consistently, so... Especially at level 7, you end up having to stab zombies 2 or 3 times to kill them, and it's just... I'm really enjoying the one-taps at the moment. It feels like a major downgrade going back to the hunting knives. But, you know, I gotta do it sooner or later. I gotta rip off that band-aid. But I want to get a decent number of kills first, so that I'm not too far away from my goal for the day. I want to get up to 155,000 by the end of the stream today, so I want to use up all of my spears, basically. Get nice and close to it, and then I should only need another, like, 3 or 4,000. Well, I'll say 3 or 4, like 2 or 3,000 kills with hunting knives then. So it won't be as bad. Roll all my collected katanas. May reach level 10 long blade? Maybe. Yeah, we're still saving those for the time being, so I want to have that one big day where we try and kill 3,000 zombies in a single, like, 24-hour period in game time. But the setup isn't quite right in this area. Like, it's close, but we're not quite ready for it yet. I need there to be fewer zombies, ironically. When there's too many zombies in the area, the game chugs, and when the game chugs, it just slows me down. It stops me from grabbing zombies as effectively. Which will cost me time, and then we'll end up coming up a little bit shy. Let's have a quick rest. Why so many zombies? Oh yeah, they're all from like no man's land. Yeah, they're all from the edge of the map. No more chairs. That's fine. Yeah, Time 16 Outlands must go crazy. Yeah, it's if you have a look at... Where is he? There he is. Yeah, this one here. So, this was when we killed 900,000 zombies, but that chunk there, like this whole section that's missing, where we killed pretty much everything, that little chunk is about as many zombies as I've got left in our current game. So, yeah, Time 16 has far more zombies. It's a, it is a mess. Yeah, that right there's about 200,000 or a little bit over 200,000 zombies just from that little snippet, that tiny little area. But yeah, it's very spicy. So every delusion of making it out of the country is completely impossible, probably. I don't know lore-wise, but gameplay-wise, you are not gonna get to the edge of the map, really. Like, you used to be able to, but they added all those zombies on the edge a couple of years ago. But we don't know for certain, but we're pretty sure they're all gonna disappear in the next build. So they're adding Ekron and Brandenburg on the far west side. So the assumption is they are going to be removing all the zombies on the edge. Or at the very least, they're going to be lowering the amount. They're going to be redoing the heat map for those areas. That's the guess, anyway. Yeah. At the moment, though, there's no realistic way that a single player is gonna kill everything on the edge of the map on time 16 alone without using fire. Like, you could do it quite easily, I think. If you were using campfires and molotovs, you could get through it quite quickly. But if you're using melee weapons and firearms, no, it's not happening. It's too many. It's like 4.5 million. There's no way you're getting through that. Oh, you can't wait? Oh, they're close to your favorite area. With Riverside, yeah. Like right on the west side. Oh, you have the general store, the one that's on the riverbank. Fair, fair. See, I never really go out to that area, really. Like, I think in all of my playtime, I've only really been out to that area a handful of times. Don't really ever go out that far northwest. Right, good stuff. I'll kill these last few and then we'll start making our way back. Auto loot? No, I don't use anything like that. Do it all analog. Do it all by hand. I'm not really a fan of any of the mods that automate things. I like doing everything myself. You ran into the maddest lad on your Sprinter server? Osgulk or something. Hit like a pair of carrots in Rosewood when a herd of sprinters migrate into our location, yeah. Oh, who knows. Maybe after this run, if we still have time for it, because I want to do some sprinter runs again soon. Maybe we'll set up another sprinter server at the end of this, run, if we've got time for it. Just have like a short-term server. Right, yeah, we are on 151 now. Nice. I just want to eat bugs again. Yeah, cool, man. I got a craving for those caterpillars. Right, that's all good. Let's get rid of all of you then. Right, not that far off level 5 now. Might even hit it next time. Next time we come down and do some trapping. Yeah, slowly getting there. Like, I imagine, like, by the time we're finished killing everything in this area, we should be at least, like, level 6, level 7. By the time we're done with this whole area, killing everything. And we're back to maintaining our weight. Ideal. Is catching more efficient to level up? Because the catch rate is higher? I've never tested it. I imagine you probably could if you really wanted to. I mean, birds can proc every hour, but rabbits can only proc during, like, the nocturnal hours. I forget what the time is. It's, like, 04 to 0600, something like that. It's, like a short window of time in the night. But yeah, if you wanted to, like, level up your trapping quickly, I imagine you probably could just farm them, you know, bait them, run 100 tiles away, wait for an hour, run back, grab some birds, rebait, run away again, do all that. And just do that for the entire day. But, no, we're only doing it like this just because it doesn't require any bait from me, nothing I don't already have. So, I've already got, like, well, when we started, I had like 300 worms, so it's no skin off my back. I don't have to do anything extra. So as soon as we run out of worms, I probably won't do any more trapping for a while. It's not something that we actually need to level up. It's not something that's essential. It's just something we're leveling for the sake of leveling. Same for all the other combat skills, you know. We're just doing it for the sake of doing it. Did you get the worms? Yeah, West Point. We got our farm in West Point, so all of the composters. It's why we're throwing the birds, or some of the birds, into the composters that we have there as well. Just to generate a few extra worms every now and then. Right, get a little bit of weight gain from that. Right, ideal. Wait, the frog will become all-powerful? No, it's instant death. Last time we thought about eating Jeremy, he killed me. He made the zombies gank my van. I can't risk it. Can't even think about eating Jeremy. He's too powerful. Jeremy, the all-powerful froggy god. Is that AA's actual name? Or a reference to something else? Nah, just called him Jeremy for the sake of Jeremy. Yeah. It's not a reference to anything, we just called the frog Jeremy because why not? Yeah. It was ages ago we did that. We just collected a frog and decided to keep it, and we called it Jeremy. And then since that time, the world building has just expanded for Jeremy. So now he's a god. That's the established lore. Yeah. Jeremy is an all-powerful deity. Yeah. We don't keep him in our inventory because we want to keep him like that, you know. We are his pet. Yes, I am a herald of Jeremy. Even the stool has a name, yeah, gotta respect Rebecca. You can tell. It's like slowly going insane, killing so many zombies. It's like, ah yes, the van is called Frank, the stool is called Rebecca. We got Jeremy the frog, Zonald the duck as well. I don't think we have a Zonald on this run yet, though. I don't think I found a rubber duck yet. Yeah, Alvin is just slowly losing his mind. Yeah, I have to find Wilson as well. I have to take him sailing at some point. Plenty of zombies. Let's drag all of you down to the gin again. There's the sock called Mercedes. I don't have a stripper sock, I'm afraid. Would name the spirits, but they break too quickly? Yeah. They're just numbered. Yeah, they are cogs in the machine. They are our infantrymen. They are our grunts. It's okay, though. Every broken spear goes to Valhalla. They all crave it. It's what they live for. Hey, golden. Let's go see how many we have then. Yeah, pawns indeed. Snapped 1 through to billion. One day we'll get the chosen spear. We'll get the chosen one. We'll get the one spear that defies all the RNG and just lasts forever. We will find the chosen one. Oh, golden. Let's go have a rest then. The Umbrella Spear, Bartholomew? No, I'm gonna call him Theodore. I'm gonna call him Ted. Stab it with a hunting knife. Ah, see, I wanted to have a character like that on, Dark and Darker. Like, every time you make a new character on Dark and Darker, you have to give them a name. And for my rogue character, because they just built around backstabbing and shanking people, I was disappointed. I tried to name my character so many English references, like the English experience, you know, tourist in London, stuff like that, but they're all taken. Everyone named their rogues the same fucking thing. It's like, yeah, it's a little man with a knife. It's like, oh, everyone just named their characters after, like, fucking England, like Jack the Ripper and shit. Or Stabitha, stuff like that. Can't remember. I think I went with Shiv Gremlin. Shiv Gremlin in the end. That was my rogue character name. Good stuff. Yeah, hello, Panther. Hello, hello. I think we're almost... Yeah, we're almost done. Back in this area again. Crazy killing spree. Yeah, it's murdering all the things. Slowly getting through it, though. Does it do anything to rest once the motel goes away? Oh, well, like the resting bar? No. Like, if you ever rest in the game, as soon as that bar disappears, you're 100% rested. There's nothing beyond that. There's no benefits. You've got all your stamina back, so you can't benefit from extra resting. If that's what you were asking about. Endless violence. Yep. It'll never end, will it? Well, eventually. Not for a while, though. Got at least a month of this. Got at least another month in real time. And then Alvin will stand upon his mountain of corpses. Alvin wept, for there were no more worlds to conquer. He killed all the zombies. But we should be on... I want to say like 260, not 260, 169 or 170,000 by the end of Friday. And then, at the very least, I want to say 205,000 the Friday after that. So we should be done with, like, this region. Like, everything should be dead. Like, the entire eastern side of the map should be wiped out for the most part. Oh, you always wondered? Yeah, it's just a weird thing. I forget if it's fitness or if it's obese, but if you're like level 0 fitness or your character's obese, he will fill the entire progress bar. It's weird. Like, normal characters will only fill the bar halfway. An unfit or obese character will fill the entire thing. I don't know why that is, but it's just always been like that. It's a bit bizarre. How many, Oh, how do you kill this many? Have a problem dealing with 6? Oh, it's because we've been alive for a long time, so... Like, at the start of the game, I would have been killing exactly like you, but the game gets easier. Like, the longer it goes on for, the more skills you acquire. So, because he has very high combat skills, fitness and strength and all that stuff, killing them is just very trivial. It's very easy at this point. You try burying all the dead zombies once? Yeah, it gets really boring really quick, yeah. It's not too bad if you're doing, like, sprinters or you're just not doing that many kills, but on a run like this where you are killing everything, yeah, it's too much. Like, for every zombie that you kill, that's gonna take you at least, like, 5 times longer to bury the fucker, like... Like, the time it takes you to pick it up, move it, dig the grave, drop it in the grave, and then bury it. It's, far too time-consuming. It's better just to let them rot, just let them disappear naturally. Any tips for a beginner? 6 at a time? I mean, I'd suggest just not grabbing 6 at a time, really. I know it sounds obvious, but... what you want to try and do is employ, like, the peeling tech. So... an example would be... just for humor's sake, pretend like this was a group of zombies in your actual game, and they haven't seen you yet, they're all stood still. Every zombie has exactly the same max range when it comes to, like, sight. And they're basically guaranteed to see you the second you get within their max range, which is about 19, 20 tiles. So instead of just grabbing the entire group and trying to fight them all at once, you would just peel off 1 or 2 at a time. So you would find the guy, like, that's on the edge, like this guy here or that guy there, that's facing your direction. And you would just very slowly walk towards them until you see them, like, aggro and they start walking towards you. And then you would walk back. So instead of having to fight the entire group now, like, you know, an entire group of 20, you've got 1 or 2 zombies, so it's more manageable. You can concentrate all of your damage onto those zombies and just get them killed. And then you just do that over and over again until you wipe out the entire group, really. But yeah, the start of the game is very much just picking off small numbers so you can build up those first few combat skills. Because it is a bit of a pain trying to fight an entire group of them when you're level 0. And what will Alvin do when the zombies are gone? Just have a little weep. Yeah, he'll just cry. Not from joy, just the realization that he's got nothing left. He's won. There are no more foes to slay. There are no more mountains to climb. Can confirm that OB, Sandal's level 0. Yeah, you won't be rested. Yeah, it has a weird thing with that as well. When the bar fills up completely, you have to rest multiple times. I don't think that's intentional, though. I think that's a bug. But yeah, that one is... That's specifically with obese. Yeah, I know that one. Yeah, it's really, really shit, because you end up spending so much time resting, and it turns out you've only got like half your stamina back. It's like, oh, fuck. Time to go sit down again. Yeah, it's not a great time. Until you go to the edge. Oh no, these guys are from the edge. Yeah. Like, all of these guys that we're killing currently, they're all from the edge of the map. Like, everyone that we've got along the fence line over here currently, that is this entire region. We've just pulled them all to this one area. So once we're done here, the entire eastern side of the map is dead. Pretty much in its entirety, we'll have everyone gone. And then we've just got to deal with the south and the west. So they've already cleared out, like, most of Louisville. We've already gotten rid of everyone in them, like, in the big numbers. We've already killed all of those guys. And the same for, like, West Point as well. Like, that's all done. Yeah, pretty spicy. Yeah, Martridge is coming. Yeah. Get overrun super easily. Try to do it with a smaller group. Yeah, Master Direct 20 at time, yeah. It's just... When you're fighting groups of zombies like this, the reason why it's so much harder at the very beginning is just because of your nimble stat. That's like the big thing that separates a player, like play a character like this and one from day one. So, the higher your nimble stat gets, the faster you move while you're aiming. So it makes it easier backpedaling. So you can still walk faster than the zombies even though you're aiming at them. But in the early game, it's very much a case of, you know, you have a zombie, hit them, turn around, walk away, turn back, hit, turn back, walk away. Because you're constantly trying to keep space between you and the group. Because they catch up to you so quickly if you're level 0 or level 1 nimble. But once you start getting close to like level 4, it's super easy. It's so much more manageable when you can walk at the same speed as them. And you can stay ahead of the group then. And then your biggest worry at this point is just those occasional zombies that you get come up behind you while you're fighting. Just always gotta keep an eye out for those guys. Good stuff. Not infinity zombies? No, you, like, if you're playing on a normal game, you have respawns turned on, but this one doesn't have it. We've turned them off, so we can kill everything. Did they spawn at the start of the stream? Did they have the Pucker Fractor? Oh, like Friday? Nah, they all spawned normally today, yeah. Yeah, the game wasn't struggling to load them in. Yes. We didn't have a close call like we did on Friday. Because that was a very spicy moment. Nimble is your stealth stat? No, Nimble's the skill that determines how fast you move while aiming. So when you're aiming like this, that movement speed that you have currently, that's your Nimble skill. So that's why my character moves so quickly while I'm aiming. It's because I'm level 8 currently with Nimble. But most of the agility skills are useless, basically. Like, Nimble is the only one that's actually useful out of all of those, because sneaking doesn't do anything. Sneaking's broken, currently. Light-footed is quite useful sometimes. That just lowers the volume. That reduces the sound you make when you're walking and when you're running. And sprinting, it's nice getting from one place to another quickly, but I mean, sprinting's only really useful to have at a high level if you're playing against sprinters, you know? On a Shambler game like this, it's... you take it or leave it, it doesn't really matter, really. How do you train Nimble? You just walk. Just walk while you're aiming. And you'll get Nimble experience randomly. So, it's not worth grinding. I know that would probably be your first thought. Like, oh, I'll walk around in circles in my base, aiming. No. You can do that, it's just going to take you a ridiculous amount of time. You want to take police officer, or burglar, or you want to take the gymnast trait. One of those three. You take one of those, and you'll start at least at level 1 nimble. And if you start at level 1 nimble, then you'll be earning 4 times the normal experience rate. So it'll actually be easy to level it up then, or easier. If you don't have a bonus in the skill, and you don't have anything giving you extra experience, you'll be there all day. You won't really ever level up nimble to a high level without a bonus. It's one of those awkward ones. Yeah, so much gold. Yeah, you can train nimble anytime too. Yeah, you don't need zombies. Yeah, that's a misconception that some people have. You don't have to have zombies close to you. You can do it anywhere, anytime. Most of us just level it up when we're fighting. Just because it takes so long to level up, it's just something that you leave to level up naturally in the background, just passively, while you're killing, and while you're playing the game normally. It's not one of those skills that requires your focus. Doesn't require any, like, actual dedication. Just let it level up normally. Yeah, hello, chili dogs. If you have level 0, maybe grind to level 1. Oh, if you have level 0, kill your character and make a new one. I don't normally say that, but if you are going to try and keep a character alive and kill zombies, if you've started with level 0 nimble, honestly, kill the character and make a new one. You'll be there for so long. Like, it's always fun to show off the context, but for most of the skills, you can just grind them normally, and they're fine. But this is my little bragging right for the day, but as far as I'm aware, to this date, I am still the only person to ever level nimble to level 10 without an experience bonus, because that's how long it takes. That was a 10-year game. That was like over 1,000 hours to get from 0 to level 10 without an experience modifier. It's not something you can do in like a normal game without a bonus. It's ridiculous. So yeah, I can't emphasize enough. You have to take police officer or burglar or take the gymnast trait. It's one of those three. If you don't take it, your nimble level is never getting to a good level, ever. It's never happening. How'd you get the boost? You have to take a skill. Yeah, those three, yeah, those are your choices. But you can always tell when you have a bonus, because obviously you can hold your cursor over it, and it says XP boost plus 75%. But 75% doesn't sound like a lot, but you have to remember that the base amount is 25%, or 0.25. So you're adding an extra 75% on the existing 25% base, which gives you 100% total, which is a 400% experience rate. So, for anyone who can't follow that, just know that you're earning 4 times the amount of experience. That's the takeaway from that. So, if you're level 1, it's 4 times the experience. If you're level 2, it's 5 times. And level 3, it's 6 times the normal rate. But you have to start at those levels to receive the bonus. That's the prerequisite for that. Yeah, 400%. Yeah, it's the same for all the skills. It's why we took police officer on this run. So we wanted to level up our aiming and reloading to level 10 as well. That's something that we never max out with a normal character. It takes too much experience. Do I use multi-hit on the record runs? Nah, never use multi-hit. Multi-hit just isn't really my thing. Ever since they gave us the option to turn multi-hit off, it's been so much more fun, combat-wise. So if you take Burglar and Gymnast, yeah, they stack. So you can start with, well, Burglar gives you 2, doesn't it? Burglar's 2 nimble, and then Gymnast is 1. So you can start at level 3 and end up with 600% experience. Like 600%, that is. Yeah, it does give you 2. Yeah, I was remembering that right. So you can start with the best experience boost for nimble. Personally, I only ever take 1 point if I can help it. Just because of the cost to benefit ratio. So if you take, well, if you start with a normal character that has level 0 in a skill, you're on 100% experience, so just normal, you know, just base. But the second you put a single point in there, which won't cost you that much, that 100% experience goes up to 400%. So it's a massive increase. But going up to level 2, it's only going to increase it from 400 to 500, so you're not getting as big of a benefit, you know. You're still getting more, you know, you're getting more bang for your buck, but you're not getting that much more experience on top of what you already have. So personally, I try to only put 1 point into those skills if I can. Because the goal is to try and get like 1 point in as many skills as you could possibly get, so everything levels up quite quickly. Fitness instructor. Does fitness instructor have a nimble bonus? Fair. If it does, I don't remember that one, but if it does, 10 out of 10. That'll be a good choice as well then. Oh, you thought you were getting 1200? No, they don't multiply off each other. Like, they don't stack like that. No, it's, no, it's all independent. That would be funny, though. That'd be insane. 1200% experience, right? That'd be hilarious. Now you get level 1, and 75% bonus. Yeah, so that's what you're aiming for, if you want something to level up in a good amount of time. Yeah, walk to the mailbox, instantly get a level. How about reading books? Do any of that? Into vanilla spirit? I mean, we use books, yeah. We don't change the books, if that's what you're asking. Like, they're just vanilla, normal books, but we do still have all the vanilla books, like all the books for crafting and the survivalist skills. I don't run any mods for any of the extra ones. So there are mods to add books for, like, weapon skills and stuff like that, but I'm not into any of that, personally. I like leaving all the character creation and the character levels vanilla. I don't like tampering with that type of stuff, personally. The read speed? No, I just leave that vanilla, yeah. But it's because I play single player, you know, I can just fast forward through all of it. It's not like multiplayer where you have to sit through there for like 20 or 30 minutes and just wait for them to read the book. I can just fast forward through all of it, and it only costs me a single game day. That's it. We always take slow reader on these runs every time. Hello, Sad, as well. It is Wednesday, my dude. Play mostly vanilla? Yeah, I like to try and keep the game balance intact, because there are so many good mods, but a lot of them just kind of throw the game balance out of the window and they make things too easy.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Appreciate the prime hidden. Happy days. The slow healer. Okay, it's a bad perk. Yeah, slow healer's great. I wouldn't recommend it for a new player, personally. Just because new players don't tend to live that long and you're still learning, so... You know, if you get, like, scratched or lacerated, you'll probably have that wound for your, like, the rest of your run up until you die. But... when you get a little bit used to the game and you can comfortably survive for, like, let's say, like, 2 to 4 weeks, yeah, slow healer's a fantastic choice. So we take slow healer on most of our runs. I mean, we're about a year and a half in and we haven't been injured yet once, so slow healer hasn't procced a single time. It's just as if it's not even there, so I haven't been injured. Yeah, good stuff. I forget about that, to be honest. Getting back into this. Oh, into this. Oh, I'm pushing you to go for your PB. Oh, good stuff. Get a new high score. Love the gun mods. But yeah, they're too durable. At too much ammo, yeah. They are fun, though. They are really well-made mods. They're really good, but... yeah, you kind of have to add a lot of, like, artificial difficulty to make it still fun. At least for me, personally. I'm not going to speak for other people, but... I don't find a lot of those mods fun for a long time, personally. You know, they are really well made, though. They are good mods. No problem. Only stream I'll give it to. Hey, good stuff. Happy days. Made a custom map, 100 perk points. Yeah, I just like bought all the good perks. Yep. Well, no, it's a good way to play. You know, if you're like brand new to the game or you want to learn a bit, oh, by all means, you know, add all the extra points so you can make a god character that's OP on day one. You know, turn infection off, keep multi-hit on. You can do whatever you want. I always stand by the belief that you gotta start in the shallow end with everything, basically. Especially with Zomboid. It's so much easier to learn the game if you actually just swallow your pride and just play on baby bitch settings for a while. Just make the game ridiculously easy so you can actually learn what's going on around you. And then slowly start increasing the difficulty as you get more and more used to it and you start learning things. And then before you know it, you'll be playing on, like, the hardest settings and it will just feel supernatural. You know, it won't feel difficult for you, because you've already, like, started from the bottom and worked your way all the way up. You feel like the standard points are a bit too tight? I don't know, I think they're fair, to be honest. If I'm not an above average human. Yeah, I mean, it depends what you kind of want to, like, what you're prioritizing with your points. I'm going to be a little bit biased, but that's because I always do, like, 0-0 runs for the most part. I always do, like, 0 fitness, 0 strength, and I either go obese or very underweight. Whether I'm doing, like, shamblers or time 16, or I'm doing sprinters, doesn't really matter. I always take those ones, so I've always got at least 30 points to spend. But, I feel like there's still plenty of negatives you can take without a huge debuff. You know, you got things like slow healer, conspicuous. I don't like taking it personally, but like high thirst and stuff like that. Like things that are quite easy to manage. But still give you a decent number of points to spend. Oh, weak stomach as well. Yeah, that's a fantastic choice as well. And prone to illness, because those two, like, never come into play, really. They always, they're always there, but they never actually are relevant. Went straight to time 16, yeah. What did you learn? Nothing. Yeah. Yeah, low zombie pop as well. Yeah, you just gotta start easy so you can actually learn. I mean, if you're gonna play on like hard settings and you know nothing, you're not gonna last, you know? You're not gonna live long enough to actually learn anything that's useful. Let's defrost all of those. High thirst you never take? Oh, you always take hearty appetite? Oh, we're the opposite on that one then, because I always like to take light eater. And if I can help it, I try to take low thirst as well, just for convenience. But if I have to get extra points, I'll take high thirst, just because it's always easier to get water as opposed to food, because there's so many lakes and rivers around all over the place. Does count? Oh, wearing glasses count on the aside. It gets rid of most of the negatives, but you still technically have a little debuff. So, taking short-sighted will give you -2 to your foraging radius, and then wearing glasses will give you +2. Or, you know, it'll remove that -2, so you end up at 0, so just base, but you still have the negative from wearing glasses, which is -2.5%, so you have a little debuff, but it's not really noticeable, really. You can ignore it for the most part. But it's the same for, like, most of the facial wear, all the glasses and stuff, they all have that -2.5. Like, the plague mask I'm wearing currently is technically a pair of glasses, so it has that -2.5% on the clothing effect. What about smoker? I hate it, yeah. I will always suggest avoiding smoker, personally. But if you are playing on, like, normal loot settings, and you don't mind doing, like, a little bit extra, smoker's fine. If you need those extra 4 points, you can make it work easily. It's not a hard one to manage, it's just tedious. Like, when you're playing on settings where you have insanely rare loot and stuff of that sort, having to go looking for cigarettes constantly and lighters and matches, it's just a huge pain. It's a huge waste of your time. And it's something you've got to do for the entire run. It never goes away and it never gets easier. You've just always got to keep looking for more and more cigarettes endlessly. Yeah, high thirst is 100% thirst, hearty appetite's only 50% hunger. Yeah, there's different playstyles, I guess. So my thought is always, if I take hearty appetite, I have to keep getting more food every single day to keep my hunger down. So I've got to waste time doing that, but if I take high thirst, like, I don't like doing it, but if I have to take it, I've got infinite water outside, and it takes me like 2 seconds to boil it and get it done. And I can boil enough water to keep it away for like a week plus if I want to. But with the hunger, like, I've got to keep looking for food, I've got to keep going into new houses, or I've got to keep wasting more time trapping or fishing. That's why I always go with the negative thirst over the negative hunger if I have to. But yeah, just personal preference. Yeah, the zombie, they bully you. Yeah, it does feel like that. Right, I'm pretty sure there are some ads running at the moment, so while those ads are running, I'm gonna run off for 2 minutes just to make another coffee. And I gotta pay an invoice as well, so you have to give me a minute. That is due within the next 13 minutes, so I got some money I need to throw away on the stuff. But I'll be back in just a minute. But just for my own peace of mind, actually, I am going to put you on the intro screen, just so I don't accidentally show my bank details on screen while I'm sorting this stuff out. But I'll be back in just a minute. Right, I'm back. Well, I'm technically back. I'm still filling out my stuff, but you can listen to me babble. I will answer your questions while I'm just sorting this out quickly. I'll keep it between us, yeah. I'm sure you guys will keep my card numbers to yourselves. But yeah, what have I missed? You forgot about your favorite part, eat an onion. Cool. I don't have no context. Thoughts on Sunday Driver though. Sunday Driver's fine. If you're not someone who plans on doing any towing or you don't drive risky, any of that stuff, just getting from A to B, they're fine. You can tow trailers exactly the same. The only downside is you'll never be able to tow anything really because you're limited by your power. And you can't ever take any high risks with driving through zombies because all your cars have reduced torque, basically, they all have reduced power. You're not going to push through a group of zombies with Sunday Driver. Not a big group, anyway. So, if anything ever gets in your way, and they're blocking the road, you just have to get out. You either turn back and drive away, or you get out of the car, and you kill everything. Oh, eating an onion in Zomboid. Oh, okay, get you, get you. My god, they want so much information. So when you take 0 fitness, 0 strength, how long does it take? Oh, to get to like level 5? Not too long. You could do that within like a couple of months. Like if you really just grind it out and you focus on that and nothing else, you could get it done within probably like the first 2 months. If that's all you did, you were just focusing on like burpees exclusively. But if you're playing the game normally, it's gonna take you a few extra months, like let's say 2 to 6 months, somewhere within that threshold. Oh my god, why do you want my phone number? You've already got my phone number. God, hate filling out fucking invoices. They always want so much information they don't actually use. Don't give the info yet. It's the royal family. They've heard all the shit I've said about them. They're finally here to kill me. It's okay. Big Lizzie's gone. Big Lizzie was the big threat. I don't care about Charles. I could take Charles in a fight. Info to sell, yeah. Oh, I'll be getting lots of phone calls later on my throwaway phone. Like, we've been, I don't suppose you're interested in buying some fucking insurance for something. I don't know what you've got, but I'll insure it, I swear. Oh, so as soon as we fucking said that. As soon as we say that, I get a notification from my bank. Could this be a scam? Like, fucking, no. It's me. Let me throw my money away, please. Just gotta wait for that notification to come through. Otherwise, they'll be blowing up my phone all day. They want you to think she's gone. It's all a ruse. Like, try and get me to let my guard down. Big Liz is gonna be outside my house any minute now. Cool, that's 517 pounds down the fucking drain. Awesome. Where's Alvin? Alvin's chilling while I empty my bank account of money. That's one done. Cool. Yeah, no, that's all good. Right. We are Gucci again to carry on. Right, happy days. Right, where was I? What was I doing? Oh, we were cooking food, weren't we? Yeah, no worries. Not to be fair, I'll cook the rest of that in the morning, once we have some more fish. Let's get some sleep first. Oh, and for the people who are asking, I'll leave that one open for a minute for you guys. Just for the peeps who wanted to see what character build we're running. On this one. Like, he's not a min-max character, he's not super optimized, he's just a really basic jump in and kill everything character. How's that fish in this pool? Magic. It's all magic as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, it's lovely you can fish in this pool after all this year. Yeah, that pool has its own ecosystem. It's just constantly giving me more and more fish. But I'm sure they'll fix it. Like 42 comes around, I'm sure it'll all be gone. Hello, kill as well. Let's get that weight going back up again. Right, yeah, just need some more weapons, then we are good to go. And Jeremy occasionally gives me a bonus of chlorinated fish in exchange for double the kills, exactly. As long as I meet quota, Jeremy will keep feeding me. You're off to bed? No worries, Swick. I'll catch you later. Oh, let's go, kill the zombies that are back there. No doubt there will be... yeah. Anytime there's zombies around here, they always go to the gen. Pulling first for the next stream as well. No, you have to wait till midnight. Those are the rules. Will I start again if I died on the last few zombies? Oh no, like, by the time I get towards the end of this run, it'll be like towards the end of December. So, as soon as December rolls around, unless the devs have said that they're delaying 42 for whatever reason, I'm not doing any more long runs after this. I'll still be on Zomboid, but I'll be doing more short-term stuff. Do some higher difficulty short-term challenges. More like sprinters and stuff like that. Because these runs take so long to do, I don't want to start a new one if 42 is going to come out not too soon afterwards. So we'll be having some fun with sprinters while we wait. But you never know, 42 might come out before this run finishes, maybe. Depends how slow I am. Modded maps? Yeah, maybe. But I got a little while until we get to that point, so... Okay, golden. Yeah, that's level 5 trapping done, though. It's very nice. That's all clear now as well. Ideal. Now it's 12:50, so it counts. Let's just try and drag you all back down to the generator. Right, ideal. Second favorite weapon? With this character, it would be hunting knives. Once we get to level 10. But if I could pick anything with any character, it'd be stone axes. But the character would have to be a lumberjack. I am all about that attack speed, personally. Fast weapons are king. But stone axes, or, well, any axe to be fair, with lumberjack is almost as fast as a spear. It's only a tiny bit slower, like by a hair. It's like almost indistinguishable. But, you know, they can be very fast, but stone axes specifically because they are significantly lighter than all the other axes, and they're renewable as well. We normally use stone axes when we're doing sprinters. That's normally my go-to weapon for those runs. just think it's saying that the species would be more overpowered. I mean, I don't think they're overpowered, personally. They were better, though, yeah. Not many people remember that. There were two changes that were made. One that was directly to the spears, and one that just happened to influence it, but... yeah, back when the spears with weapon attachments used to weigh 1.5 instead of combining weight, that was pretty spicy. But I think the big one for me personally was when they adjusted maintenance. So it used to be that every level that you got in maintenance would increase the durability of your weapon by +2. So from level 0 to level 10, you would end up with +20 at the end of it. But they halved it, so instead of getting that +2 every level, it was every other level. So instead of getting +20 at the end at level 10 maintenance, you'd only get +10 durability at level 10 maintenance. But that brought the spears from having a 1 in 27 chance to take damage to a 1 in 17, so makes them far more durable, far less durable rather, than what they used to be. But that was a debuff for all the weapons. I think it was a good change, personally. I used to abuse crowbars. Oh, it's a level? Yeah, I mean, everyone still does. They sit far above everything else in terms of natural durability. It's like 1 in 70 at level 0. They're insane. Because I think crowbars were like the only weapon that didn't notice any change, really. Because there's not a huge difference going from like a, well, if you're maxed out, like a 1 in, or what would it be? 1 in 85 chance? There's not much of a difference between 1 in 85 and 1 in 95. Crowbars just didn't care. Crowbars just do what they want. They're so tanky. Just never breaking. Even at level 0, like even after the debuff, like where the game is currently, crowbar can average well over 1,000 hits at level 0. They're hilarious, because I think it goes up to about 1,300 once you get to level 10. Give or take, like 13 hits on average. Yeah, they are beefy boys. Yeah, literally built different, exactly. I'm always happy when I find a crowbar. Early into a run, like it's day 1, you see a zombie that has a crowbar, it's like, ah, oh, thank you, Jesus. Like, you know it's going to be a really easy start. Yeah, you know, the first one's going to be easy. Yeah, you know with that one crowbar, you're set for the first at least 200 to 300 kills, easily. Alright, let me get a little bit further south so they'll start going back to the car. Oh, maybe not. Cars run out of gas, apparently. They're not going back to it. Let's just kill everyone then who's chilling around this area at the moment. Is this a 4x4? Nah, this one's a super chill run. So, because we don't have a tremendous amount of time between now and when 42 will get released, because it looks like it's ready to pop at any moment. We didn't want to do a time 16 run, because they're very time consuming. So instead we're doing a full map wipe instead, but we're doing it on Apocalypse, so... We're still going for like 400,000 kills. We're still going for a big number, but we're not going for like the big 4.5 million that Time 16 would have. There's no way. No way that's getting done. But I might be able to finish this run before 42 comes out. Maybe.
By mere mortals for bringing them blood and fire.
Indeed, all of the God Complex. Gonna murder all the things. You're amazed about? Oh, the amount of zombies, considering it's apocalypse. Yeah, it's kind of like a trick. So, we are running apocalypse population, but because apocalypse is so chill, we are running louder cars and things like pinpoint hearing and things of that sort, so it looks like this area is just super overpopulated, but it's because none of these guys are from this area. Like, all of these guys are from the south and the southeast side of the map. None of these guys are local to this area. Let me go have a quick rest. Yeah, so we made a bunch of noise a couple of weeks ago now in real time, but we dragged basically everyone that's on the east side of the map. Everyone that's over here. We dragged them all up to this area. It's why you see me killing zombies constantly without it looking like we're making any progress. Because we've dragged tens of thousands of them up to this area. Just so we can kill them all really quickly. Otherwise it will take me a lifetime if I have to go walking through the woods looking for them. To be fair, seeing as the car has run out of gas, we might even be able to have a look and see all the zombies on the perimeter fence in a moment. Might be able to go down and have a gander. Normally when that car's running, it's a little too risky to go down that far south, but I think we can have a little gander. Yeah, good stuff. That's my frame rate dropping, so we are in range of the zombies. Yeah, instantly all the way down to 10, yeah. I might be able to have a look. I can't get any closer than that, otherwise my game will crash. But, going below, like going down to 2 FPS. Oh, are we good? 1 FPS? Fucking, it's officially a PowerPoint. I have to give him a second, see if he bounces back. You thought you had it bad? Yeah, there are literally tens of thousands of zombies in that area. So I am concerned. If the game crashes now, it might delete them? Maybe? And my character might be in this area at 4 AM. It's just cause... it's how the game saves stuff, so... We might be if the game doesn't recover, we might be about to try time travel. Oh, yeah, he crashed. Delete them? Yeah, sometimes the game does it, sometimes it does... No, sometimes it does it, sometimes it doesn't, but... If you have too many zombies in the area, when you load in, it just deletes them. Like, just straight up deletes them. So who knows, we might have just deleted them all. Maybe? Hopefully not, though, because I'd rather kill them. But we shall see. Let me boot my game back up. Yep, I do like how he crashed, though, when I turned away. So, when I'm no longer looking at the zombies, it's always when it chugs the most for some reason. Yeah, fingers crossed they're all still there, and hopefully it's not going to put me back to 4 AM, because that's going to suck otherwise. Anytime the game crashes like that, the character will stay pretty much where he was, like more or less, but the world will go back to the last time it was saved, which is always at the start of the day. It's always about like 0400, give or take. So that's going to be interesting. Right. Yeah, I looked too deep into the abyss and I blinked. Yeah, see, it hasn't updated the image. It wakes up in Raven Creek. I'm gonna wake up in Silent Hill. Right. It was all a dream. Yeah, it turns out it's still like the first week of survival. This was just a nightmare sequence. This is all just a nightmare. He's gonna wake up in cold sweats. Yeah, it fucks up your sleep. Yeah, your survivor sleep schedule. It's always annoying when the game crashes like that, but it's not like a common thing, so it's not too bad. It happens like, well, to me it happens once in a blue moon. Like, I haven't had this happen in months. But we shall see. Hopefully we are good. Yeah, see. It is currently 0400. My frame rate's still running like shit, though, so that's a good sign. Kind of. It's good and bad. It means that all the zombies are still down in that area. They haven't despawned. Bad news is, it's 4 o'clock in the morning, and this area is probably going to be swamped with zombies. So let me run back. I'll have to, like, skip over this game day and get my sleep schedule back. Although, to be fair, actually, I could spend the day killing zombies, and then when it gets drowsy, we'll head back. It'll just be super early. But yeah, the frame rate was terrible, though, so all of those zombies should still be intact. They didn't get deleted, thankfully. Oh, there are no zombies here. I guess we are going all the way back, then. I got a bad feeling. Boop. Yeah, I was a little bit worried that when we spawned back in at 0400, the car might still be running, and if the car was running, it might have zombies around it. So I was going to be in between the big horde of zombies and the little car with zombies. Thankfully, though, it looks like the car's already ran out of gas this morning, so we're fine. But yeah, Alvin has time traveled again. We've gone back. Back in time by a few hours. To be fair, my trap should be ready then. Maybe? Yeah, my traps are all baited this morning, so they should have some food for me. Yeah, good stuff. Right, but yeah, we'll just stay here. Oh, to be fair, actually, there were zombies here last time. Have you come back? Are you alive again? No, you're all dead. That's fine then. Yeah, we'll just camp it out. Skip over the entire day so I can get my sleep schedule back on track. And then it'll be like it never happened. You gotta go get some stuff done. No worries. Have fun with your day. Hopefully it's all nice and chill. Appreciate the follow as well. Right, but yeah, we'll just fast forward. I'll do some more fishing at 1800 when it's prime time again, but you should get drowsy at like midday-ish, I think. Because even though time goes back to 0400, my character and all of their attributes remain the same, so... It was close to the end of the day when we went down to look at those zombies, so we should get tired super early. Yeah, there we go. Drowsy, 12 o'clock. We'll skip the fishing then. Because you'll be too tired by the time I get out there. You're not long until your computer gets shut together. Give it a good old smack. That always seems to help. Give it a good whack on the side. You know. Smack it hard enough so the tower actually, like, leans over. Right, that's all good. Yeah, yeah. To be fair, we'll cook all those, actually. Let's quickly defrost these ones. Alright, and we've gone up from 81 to 82. That's fantastic. And that should be pretty much all of my hunger done. Yeah, ideal. Alright, so you two can live there, and we'll just cook these last two, and then we're all set then. "20 minutes later. Nice. Right, let's take you outside. And, yeah. I'll take some gas with me this time as well, so I can get that car refueled. We'll put a little bit in the car, and then we'll take him to the gas station, get him fully fueled up again. You haven't done the update yet? It's a little X amount of time before mandatory restart keeps popping up in the corner. Oh, rip. See, I always hate it when Windows does that. It's like, oh, you need to update. Would you like to put this off? I was like, yes, I will put it off. I'm busy. And they'll ask you again. It's like, again, same answer. Put it off, delay it. But yeah, eventually this gets super pushy with it. It's like, oh, this is mandatory now. It is gonna update in like an hour. There's nothing you can do about it. It's like, fuck you. There's a really funny video online of a guy just having a mental breakdown over it, just screaming bloody murder at his computer because he's in the middle of rendering something in like After Effects or Adobe or something along those lines. You know, Premiere Pro and such. But yeah, he's still got like a few hours left on his render, and that countdown is there. Like, we're gonna shut down your computer in 5 minutes. The update is mandatory. Little chunk. Let's kill all of you then. And anyone else who might be nearby. Golden. But yeah, we'll go get that car refueled now. And then we'll go take him to the gas station. Get it fully pumped up again. And as we drive away, we should be able to pull a few zombies out to this area from Helm's Deep. I would like to get the car into a more streamlined position this time. Something a little bit closer to the motel. Just so I don't have to run as far in the morning. Alright, let me go... I'll go down this way. There's a little bit of... little fenced area down there I want to have a look at as well, because we haven't been down there for a while. I just want to see if anyone from the east has gone stuck in that area as well. Anything left to kill. At least we're going to be grabbing all the strays that we've missed in this area. Let's go see how many we have then. Yeah, it's not too bad. Just a few. The gas station's not too far away from this area, so we haven't got too much further to go afterwards. Right, ideal. So we're all caught up back here now. There's a few in there. I'll probably come back with them, to be fair. I'll probably come back and let them all out. The entrance isn't that far away, it's just up this road. Yeah, no one else there. Surprised there's still zombies up here. Yeah, he pops up. Hello, hello. One time. Right, I think we're good for a minute. Alright, awesome. Let's see if we can pull some more zombies up from the Helm's Deep area then. See if we can just flood the area around the motel with zombies. So, just to check as well. Yeah, awesome. Just wanted to just double check that we did take the muffler off this one, so he's as loud as he can possibly be. Well, we'll clear this one first. grab all of you. I don't think there'll be that many left in this area. Right, and I think we're done back here again. Oh, maybe not. I'm gonna leave you there for a second. Just while I top up my stamina just a little bit more. Yeah, good stuff. No doubt those guys were from No Man's Land. They're just a few that we dragged up to this area when we drove off earlier. But shouldn't be a huge amount. Awesome. And that should be most of them dealt with. We'll probably run into some more on the way back, but I can get that car just directly north of the hole. That'd be ideal. We can start pulling them up then. No. Well, apparently we've already pulled quite a few of them in. There. Right, let me get my car back then, if that's the case. I'll grab that one, then we'll drive around. We'll follow the highway back to the motel. Let's try and make sure I'm between... Yeah. Just make sure I'm pulling them away from the car first. Oh yeah. I forgot about you. Right, yeah, we'll drive all the way back to the highway now. And yeah, go all the way to the motel. And then those guys should catch up to me. Just means that we get to have them on our doorstep then. I don't have to go as far looking for them. I know, I forgot Rebecca, how dare I? Shame. Shame on me. Let me park you... just at the end. That should be fine. Yeah. A little bit further. If I park you... Yeah, if I park you there, just... Now in the open then. So you should start pulling zombies in now. Hopefully what we saw yesterday was just the start. Hopefully there's more. Apparently we never baited any of that either. Right. Let's get some fish. And then just fast forward so we can see how busy it is tomorrow. The payments take time? They do, yeah. Or just keep chugging them. Nah, they don't take a huge amount of time. They do take a couple of minutes to kick in. It's the same with antidepressants. Antidepressants take a bit of time to kick in as well, but they take much longer. They take like half a day before they kick in. But yeah, painkillers. It's not a huge amount of time. You should get the benefits of taking painkillers within the first, like, 30, 60 minutes. It doesn't take too long. Right, I will have those two. Yeah, I'll have those two in the morning. You just ate 2 bottles worth of painkillers. Well, fortunately for you, you can't OD on painkillers in the game, in vanilla. Now, these paracetamol aren't doing shit. Let me take some more. Oh, good stuff. Oh, good stuff. Appreciate the follow as well, Buster. Happy days. Right. Do some more fishing and then get those traps sorted. Hopefully it snows for a while as well. Hopefully we get to actually have some proper snow on the ground. It's always nice, always makes it easier to see in the dark. And it's raining. No snow. I need it to be a little bit colder. Need to get further into winter. Floor looks fishy, just a little bit. But this entire room smells like success. Fishy success. Right. Let me go sort my traps out first. And then we'll have a look at the car. There should be a decent group around there, though, because my frame rate keeps dropping. So I'm hoping there's a decent number waiting for me. Fingers crossed. Alright, that's all set up for later. Alright, frame rate's dropping. Yeah, that's what we wanted. Awesome. That makes my life so much easier, just having them all on my doorstep now. We can get through the kills a bit quicker. Whatever will we do, the zombies are approaching. I know, in Zomboid, it's unexpected. I have been bamboozled. I have been lied to. I thought this was gonna be like a Farmville game. I thought I was playing something like Factorio. It's all going quite well though. And to be fair, we're not that far away from today's kill goal either. Another 2400, get me up to that 155, and we are on the money. Good stuff. Yeah, I'll try and drag them down to the road this time, just so we can make another pile of bodies. And if I can fill this road up with dead bodies, we can level up our electrical at some point in the future then. I've got a decent number on the road. Oh, I missed. I was gonna boop him with my shoulder. Alright, I am gonna disappear though, again, for another 5 minutes. It is that time again, my mug is empty and I need more coffee. And there are some ads about to start rolling. So I'm gonna run off just for a minute. I will be back in just a second. And I'm back. Golden, what have I missed? You've been talked into promising to open up a server. Oh, you're doing a server in Canada in February. Spicy. First time you played in months. Fair. What type of server are you opening then? What type of theme is it going for? That's really good. Let's go back and grab some more. I don't think it'll take a huge amount of time to get through that little group. There's not too many of them. Yeah, to take it back, actually, there's a few of them. It's about 1,000 or so. So far, that's not too bad. Yeah, I'll keep you busy for a little while. Right, swing them to catch up, and then we'll double back and head back the same direction. Yeah, should be able to fill up this road nicely with their bodies, get all the watchers. Nothing wild. Too many new people wanting to play. To modify the game too much. Oh, okay, so it's more like a vanilla server kind of deal then. That's fair. Always do prefer vanilla servers. For the most part. Not too many mods. Yeah, throwing random spawns, susceptibility trait. Oh, but an optional one. Oh, okay, fair. Yes, for your own use. And then just let them do what they want. Fair dues, so it's like a newbie-friendly server then. That sounds good. Nice chill experience. we go again. So we'll just keep going back and forth until eventually they're all dead. Good stuff, and yeah, nearly 153 now. Awesome. Getting there. So I got just over 2,000 more kills to get today. That's the goal. Oh. We're down to the last few spears now anyway, so as soon as these all break, we'll start using the hunting knives. And we'll start chipping away at that level 8. So I'd like to get that one done sometime this week. Just to make sure he's still moving upwards. How many zombies are on the map? Oh, for this one, it should be about 400,000, so... We're looking at about 3 years of gameplay. 3 years survived, and about 400,000 kills, give or take. That's the plan, anyway. We're doing well so far. For the first year or so, we were still clearing buildings. We were clearing buildings and still leveling most of our crafting skills, but now that we've finished most of it, and it's really just weapons and passive skills, we're flying through it all now. I think the least amount of kills we get per stream now is about 5,000. That's the small number, but we are doing upwards of like 8,000 plus on some days when we get enough zombies in the area. But it's all going quite well. So I'm hoping to end this run sometime in December. Just gonna power through and murder everything. Nearly done now. Last 3 spears. Oh, still an item magazine I'm aiming for. The only magazines that we're missing are the Guerrilla Radio ones, but if we don't get them, I'm not too bothered, honestly. The Guerrilla Radio magazines only have a select few spawn locations on the map, so it's just down to luck if you get every magazine, really. It's not like the books where there's like tons and tons of bookstores and almost without a doubt you're gonna find multiple copies of everything. Those ones are basically just radio vans, and that's it. It's like super niche. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna do any of the CDs or any of that stuff. Just because I'm well aware that you guys are getting bored of this run. And I don't want to drag it out any longer than it has to be. So I'm still having fun with it. I still want to kill everything on the map, but because it is mostly just killing, I know it is a bit boring at times. But if I start looking for like VHS tapes and CDs and stuff like that, this run will go on for ages. I know everyone wants to see sprinters again at some point, so I want to try and get this done within the last part of the year, about another month or so. Try and blitz it as quickly as I can. Good stuff. Like watching the boring bits, yeah, it gets a bit excessive towards the end of the run. Killing is fun, but this is what we do pretty much every stream at the moment. Just because it's necessary, it's what we have to do, but we've been doing this for a while now. So, want to wrap it up, because, you know, I give it another, like, 2 weeks, more or less, I'll start getting bored myself. It'll be like the 950 run. I enjoy killing zombies, but sooner or later, I do start to, waver. Especially if I'm stuck on the same road for too long. That's the main thing. Yeah, here for the Katana Genocide, yeah. We'll get around to that sooner or later. Just gotta wait for the right opportunity. Last 2 spears now, and then we'll go grab some hunting knives. Last one then. And then we can start leveling up those short blades for a bit. Yep. Well, that didn't last very long. Right, let me ditch all of you down here, and I'll just go quickly grab a few knives. That'll only take a moment. They should all start heading back towards the car in just a moment. Let's go stab all the things then. Yeah, just grab all of you again. Killing will slow down a little bit now, because it's not going to be one and two shotting consistently, but we don't have to rest with short blades, so it won't be too bad. Right, ideal. And basically the only stamina I need back from all of that is just the occasional shove and a little bit of running that we've done. So yeah, almost no lost time. Alright, let's grab one more group. And then we'll go get some sleep. Alright, not too many more. Alright, I am actually too cold to continue. Yes. Look at that massive negative 34% attack speed from that, so a little bit too slow. So let's go back inside. Play exactly like I do in real life. Walking in the dark, in the rain. Having the time of my life. Alright, let's have those two now. And we'll do some fishing. Oh, fishing rather. Do some cooking, because I've got plenty of fish here. Just keep that weight nice and high. You have barricading a door with a window, or a window both sides, and hitting with a frying pan is a good way to level up maintenance. Is that real? No. Whoever told you that is lying, or they're just mistaken. Like, if you shove it, that's fine. I don't like doing it personally because it's greasy, but if you shove or stomp or anything like that, if you have a weapon in your hands, it'll still proc the maintenance roll, so you can still get maintenance experience by doing that. So if you have like a door or a window like this, you can just shove it endlessly and you'll start getting maintenance experience. But you won't obviously be using the weapon, so there's no chance the damage will break the weapon, so you can do it endlessly, basically. But it's super greasy. It's not intended. So I'm not a huge fan of that, personally. Yeah, if you were to hit the door with the frying pan, eventually it's gonna break, so you'd have to go find a new one. But it's the same thing with, like, stomping. If you had a zombie, and you just started stomping his shins, so you're dealing basically no damage, you can do that pretty much endlessly as well. And that's all of that done. It's all good on food for a little bit. Hopefully it carries on raining, so we might get some, yeah, get some snow. Awesome. Eepy Alvin. So many katanas. Yeah, living the dream. What am I up to now? Same old. It's gonna be like this for like the next month in real time. Alright. As long as we're playing on this run, it's basically just killing at the moment. Yeah, we're just leveling short blades now. Try and get them up towards level 8, because I've been neglecting them for a while. Oh, you meant like katana-wise. Oh, like 30 something? It's either 31 or 32, I think. Yeah, 31. So yeah, we got a fair number. Well, just waiting for the right time to use them, really. Just waiting for a nice big group of zombies that's easy to access. That isn't gonna require any, like, time. Let's carry on finishing off these guys here, though. Alright, just let me check something quickly. Yeah, we're all good. Alright. No point, not two. Sounds about right. Yeah, we normally... I think on average, we get like one katana every 5,000 most of our games. Nearly done. Oh, I was gonna say, where are you? Little crawler. Has more than another base? No, I think we went and collected them all. Pretty sure. Like, we went all over the map and collected all the katanas that we have. So, what we have here is everything. We picked them all up before we pulled all the zombies to this area. So, once we pulled everyone here, there's no getting out of Louisville now until we kill everything. Well, everything in this area, at least. Everything from the eastern side of the map. Not bad, though. We're grabbing almost the perfect amount every time now. Good stuff. Oh, getting through it though, they are running out quite quickly, really. I think we'll probably have all these guys killed by the end of this day. We can go do some more driving afterwards, then. I grabbed quite a big one this time. Might have to do another double back in a minute. And back we go again. Not too many more. Right, ideal. Yeah. Yeah, because we've already gone up like 300 experience so far today. That's not too bad. Yeah, flying through it. stuff. Only a few more poles now. Dual blade mod? No, no, just style points. No, Alvin is a hard set righty. He's just stabbing all the left-handed people, doing what's right. Yeah, welcome on back, Jukas. Happy days. Nearly done. Alright, nice little slug trail. Right, there's not too many more by the car now. And we've only got a little over 1,000 to go until I hit quota. Even once we get there, though, we'll probably kill a few more. Do a little bit extra. We definitely don't have a, 1,000 left in this area. Gotta meet quota? Yeah. Just gotta stay on pace so we can get through this in a timely manner. Otherwise I'll get sidetracked. I'll get distracted with base building or other things. Can't be doing that. I don't have many rules, but it is English only. Yeah, I'm not timing you out to punish you, by the way, just to delete your message. It's gotta be English, though. If I don't know what you're saying, I gotta get rid of it. Otherwise, Twitch gets mad at me. If it's something that you shouldn't be saying. Yeah, so it's cleaning up this mess? Yeah, that's fair. I don't speak German, though, so... There's no way for me to know that. Let the bodies make a fort. It's like the new version of a pillow fort, is it? No griddles allowed. I think we can make a little castle out of the amount of bodies that we have currently. Yeah, it's the military's job exactly. Once Alvin's done, they can come and clear everything up. Yep. Alvin gets first claim on any valuables they might have. Them's the rules. Awesome. That should be pretty much everyone, though, by that car. So I'll have to go grab some more. Yeah, that is a very tidy slug trail. Still a few more. Will I end up dying? Playthrough seemed too clean. Oh, it's always the same as everyone else, basically. Almost every time. It's just one mistake. That's all it is. Like, for me personally, it's normally some form of animation lock, but it's always just an error in judgment. It's always either getting my car surrounded by zombie or rolling my car over, letting my guard down near a blind spot, you know, being a little bit too keen to enter a building before I've actually cleared it from the outside. Like, really basic stuff. It's never anything, like, super complicated. But that's how pretty much every run ends. But it's because you just get complacent with things. You start getting lazy. And you start letting your guard down. But I personally can normally go for years until that really starts to set in. Before I start to get, like, really lazy with things. And I let my guard down. I normally go for a few years in game time. Before I get too bad, but yeah. Ultimately, I die like everyone else. You know, no one's special. Doesn't really matter how good you get at the game, sooner or later. Everyone makes a mistake eventually. You can't help exploring apartment buildings at night? Yeah, it's just like, really, like, it's always common sense stuff. You know you shouldn't, but the temptation is always there, and it's like, what's the worst that could happen, you know? You'll be fine. Yeah, so we had quite a close call on Friday. It wasn't because I made a mistake, but we were pushing the game too hard. So, directly south of where we are, we've got the perimeter fence that runs along the south side of Louisville. But we've dragged all the zombies from the east side of the map, from No Man's Land, up to that area. But because there are so many zombies, all densely packed into one little area, the game doesn't like that. It doesn't like trying to load those guys in. So, when we drove down there on Friday, the game had trouble rendering those zombies in. So I, like, unbeknownst to me, I drove past a lot of those zombies, because they hadn't rendered in yet. And then we ended up getting sandwiched in between quite a few zombies when I was in my truck. To be fair, I can grab the clip, actually. But it was a pretty spicy one. It almost got me, but it wasn't a player error, it was the game. It was the game trying to murder me. That was a good one. Where is he? Yeah, there he is. So yeah, we were going down south just to grab some more zombies. And to make a bunch of noise with the truck. Oh, little bit before. So yeah, we were driving down in reverse so that we could maximize our RPM and max out the volume of the truck. But you can see the entire way down there, just not a soul. Nothing there. Yeah, it was Jeremy putting his finger on the scale. But, yeah, we should have... My frame rate should have started dropping here. Because normally there's tens of thousands of zombies in this spot here, and further south, but you can see there's no one here at the moment. But there. That's where they all rendered in, all at once. So... It caught me off guard. I wasn't expecting the zombies to render like that. Because it doesn't happen in single player. That's the first time I've ever had that happen. But it's because there's too many zombies in one area. The game is, like, really struggling with what we've done. So, I nearly got nabbed from that. I nearly died on Friday. But, we got out of it, so it's okay. It's fine. But my truck's still down there at the moment. He's still lost. But that's what we're clearing at the moment. That's the goal currently. Yeah, says the guy with 150,000 kills, 0 medical. Yeah, oh, you wait though, I'll make a mistake sooner or later. Like, we might end up killing everything on this one and wiping out the map, because it's only 400,000, but you never know. Oh, you haven't seen that? Yeah, it's the first time I've ever seen it. I've never had that happen in any of my games before. But I can't emphasize how many zombies are down in that area. Like, there are more zombies on that fence line currently than most people have ever killed in their entire playtime on the game. That's how many there are. It's dumb. There's like somewhere between like 50 and 100,000 when we started. It's somewhere around about that mark, like 80,000 plus. But they're all packed into that one little area. But it's not the game being poorly coded or anything like that. The game was never intended to have that many zombies in one area. It's not normal. You're not supposed to be able to do that in a normal game. Hello, Striker as well. Afternoon. Yeah, squeaky bum time. Yeah. Cheeks were clenched. So I wasn't sure if we were going to get out of it. I thought we'd have to fix it with debug, but thankfully not. But yeah, I don't go down to that area anymore for that reason. I want to wait till we kill far more. So I'm always worried now that until we clear that area out some more, we're going to have more zombies that aren't rendering in properly. But as long as I stay quite far away from him, he's fine. Yeah, only 400,000. Easy for you? Yeah. And we've done nearly 1 million before. And I've done other runs that have gone beyond 400, so it's not a huge ask, to be fair. Right. Once you've done something once and you know it's possible to replicate, it's never nearly as bad the second time around. But this will be my third time? Yeah, my third time going over 400,000, so not too bad at all. Yeah, you were there for the end of, yeah, 951. Yeah, tragic. Simple mistake. But it just goes to show, like, anytime someone says they could live forever, no. I am the cautionary tale on that mentality. No one lives forever. Everyone dies eventually. Right. There's still... I can still see a couple of them coming up from the south, but they seem to be fine for a moment. Have to see how many more there are in the morning when he wakes up. Let's check the generator as well. Make sure there's no one around there. Yeah, it's not many. Just a few strays. Am I going to clear this overrun area? Just kill everyone. Yeah. Just slowly and methodically. Just the whole point of the Helm's Deep area is to act as a bottleneck. It's an area that has such a small entrance that so long as the area isn't rendered in, the zombies aren't smart enough to path through. I have to actually physically be there for them to actually work out how to get through that small hole that we've made in the fence, so we just go down south, make a bit of noise, make a bit of noise rather, let a few hundred or a few thousand of them get through the fence, and then we come back up north, and then we just kill that number. Instead of trying to pull, you know, tens of thousands into this area all at once, because that will just crash my game. So, we're just slowly chipping away at them. Looking forward to seeing what I plan for 42. Yeah, it's gonna be good fun. It should be more base building orientated, I imagine. But yeah, when 42 drops, we'll probably just be on Apocalypse initially. Like, I want to play with all the new toys and the new skills and try and work out how everything works in the new systems. But yeah, we'll probably just do a basic Apocalypse run and just see what 42 has to offer. If I jump into it and I play on, like, max difficulty from day one, we'll probably won't have access to everything. like, there'll be skill books I can't find, or there'll be tools I'm missing, stuff like that. You wondering if Underground's going to be a death trap? I imagine it is. At least for the residential buildings. Like, if you have a very small, like, single room in a basement, like the basement that is, underneath a house, but there's only one way in, one way out, so just a staircase, that's not going to bode well for you. Like, at least if you get cornered inside a building, you can normally run upstairs and try and jump out the window, but yeah, in a basement, yeah, there's only one way out, so I imagine it's going to be quite easy to get cornered in places like that. Unless they've got, like, those storm shelter doors, so, like, there's a exit on the side of the buildings, maybe stuff like that. But they haven't shown anything like that yet, so I wouldn't put my money on it personally. Yeah, maybe like a second exit. Yeah, if there's two exits, it won't be so bad, but if there's only one staircase to go down to the basement, that's going to be very spicy.
I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me.
Yeah, that'll be the reaction. 20 zombies casually walk down the basement stairs. I'm like, oh shit, this is how we die. Yeah, it's gonna be more relevant, yeah. It should be pretty spicy. I'll be curious to see what else they do with the basements. Curious to see, if they do something with, like, the military base. Seeing if they're gonna do, like, a sewer system, maybe. And yeah, just all of that stuff, because they've already shown one. It was a guess that we took, just based on the video that they showed us. But in one of the videos on the Thursday post, they did show a basement. And it looked like it was this area. Like, it looked like it was one of these buildings over here in Brandenburg. Like, it looked like a bit like a warehouse. Can't see it on this one. On one of they've shown another photo of this where they've shown where the basements are, but there's a building over here somewhere. But it had like a really long corridor that went underneath the building, stuff like that. It looked quite spicy, but we weren't sure if it was just a really big basement or if it was some sort of sewer network. But it looks cool regardless. It does look interesting. Right, I've still got food, haven't I? Yeah, it's fine. Let me have one more then. And we're up to 83 kilos now. Nice. I bet you'll be able to fish inside that pool. I don't know. They've made that mistake twice now. I don't think they're going to do it a third time. I mean, you had the original bug where you could fish. Well, yeah, you could fish in any spot. And then they fixed it. And then they added Louisville. And they made the same mistake where they used the old water tiles where you can fish from. And they haven't fixed it yet. But they're probably going to fix it in 42. But I don't think Brandenburg and Ekron, like the new towns, I don't think they'd make that mistake again. If they do, I'll be very surprised. That'd be quite funny. Because, I mean, it won't be useful in Brandenburg, because it's right next to the river, but in Ekron, when it's like a little bit further south, that could be quite funny. Yeah, at that point, it's not a bug at that point, it's an intended feature. If they made an entire underground town, that'd be cool. I mean, I imagine someone could probably make something like that. With the way they're changing the floors, it does go down to -32, so you could have, like, a huge cavern. Just this huge underground city. And it wouldn't even have to be, like, small buildings. You could have proper, like, high-rise buildings underground. Like... it would be pretty spicy. Underground tunnels would be a nightmare. Yeah, I think it would be really fun though, because they've already confirmed that they're doing caves to some extent. Like, they haven't specified exactly how big those caves are gonna be, you know. It might be a super elaborate network of caves, it might be as simple as, like, you know, a really tiny shelter. You know, just like an overhang kind of deal. Could be anything in between. Well, yeah, we are supposed to be getting caves as well. So that's going to be quite interesting. But yeah, having those tight corridors where you don't have freedom like this, you know. You don't have the freedom to move in every direction and avoid the zombies. Shamblers might actually be more of a threat, you know. Because at the moment, if you're out in the open, Shamblers are very chill outside of the player making errors, but they don't really have any chance to catch you. No, scared by the challenge. Oh, yeah, we were gonna do that on Monday. It's on my to-do list. I'll get around to it. I'm not doing it this week, though, because I've already missed 2 days. I've already missed 2 days of killing on this one. So I need to play catch-up a little bit. New mechanics like a lift? Yeah! We talked about that, having elevators and such. That would be very cool. But no. I'd be interested to see if someone does like a nightmare perpetually dark map. Because I don't know how they would set it up exactly, but you could have like, if there's someone made a map like a city, but just made it for so it's on the negative in terms of like where it is relative to like the ground, and just make it an entire underground city. I think it'd be pretty funny because you'd have no weather. There'd be no rain, no fog, no weather effects whatsoever, but you'd also have no sunlight ever. It would be pitch black 24/7. Models recreating Descent. That'd be pretty fun, yeah. Lighting in the underground buildings, tunnels, basements, gonna be spicy as fuck. Yeah, flashlights are actually gonna be useful for once. I mean, flashlights aren't completely useless now, but you don't really need them, really. Unless you start playing on pitch black nights, you just don't need to have a flashlight with you. It's more of like a creature comfort thing. But, yeah, it's looking like with the new lighting in 42, flashlights are almost going to be mandatory if you want to clear buildings safely or stay out at night. You are going to have a flashlight with you.
Then you will die braver than most.
Yeah, or you could die without one, you know. I know, I think it looks cool though. I like the idea of it. Because it is a bit easy running around in the dark at the moment. Plus, the moon cycles might actually be more relevant as well then. They're noticeable as it is, but not a lot of people know that you do get brighter nights depending on which part of the moon cycle you're currently in. There are some nights that are brighter than others, but if the world's going to be naturally darker in 42, that might be a little bit more obvious, especially to the newer players. Yeah, come back. Still doing this? Yep, it's gonna be all this for a while. It's just... This is a lot of what these runs are like towards the end. Just lots of killing and just casual conversation about 42. I don't need to concentrate on this a whole lot. Honestly, I can do this with my eyes closed. Quite happy reading chat. And just having a casual chat about 42 while I give all the zombies a cheeky little prog. Yeah, short blades, very spicy. That'll be fun. Get down 30 floors, underground. Yeah. Ah, fuck, what's the name I'm thinking of?
Well, you're a better man than me.
I forgot the name of it.
That's always been
What's
true.
the...
Yes, he has.
The story? There's a guy who goes through the rings of hell, just going down layer by layer. I forget what it was called. Inferno? Is it Inferno? No, it doesn't sound right. Is it Inferno? So I was thinking it just doesn't sound right, but yeah. Someone has to make a map mod for that. Just slowly work your way down underground through the rings of hell. That'd be quite funny. Get all the way down to bottom, negative 32. All the way down to the bottom of the map. That could make for quite a fun little challenge then. Oh, it is Dante, isn't it? Yeah, that's the name I was thinking of. Yeah. Reading chat with my eyes closed. I know, I'm just that talented. It's okay. My chat just pops up as Braille. I just stroke and caress my monitor to know what you guys are saying. Yeah, not a bad idea. Yeah, I think it'd be quite funny as a mod, really. You can make like a really fun dungeon crawler out of it, I think. Doom scrolling on TikTok or YouTube? No, I'm not doing any doom scrolling at the moment. Not yet. No, that comes later. Any benefit having, knives in both hands? Just for equipping. So, like, if I have this one in my hands currently, if you look at my character's hands... Oh, never mind. No, if you look at the knife he has in his hands, when you go to equip something from your secondary to your primary or vice versa, there's no progress bar. It just happens instantaneously, so... It's like having an extra weapon equipped to your belt, just without the animations. You know, it's just an extra thing for you to hold. So I don't have to go grabbing stuff from my bag. Yep, and of course it looks cool as well. That's the most important reason. All about style points. Does it get boring after a while? Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's just killing zombies over and over again. Yeah, it does get ridiculously boring after a long time. There's a reason why, when I'm killing zombies like this, if you come into the stream sometimes, if you ever do come back, you'll notice that the chat is just completely dead sometimes. Like, literally no one's talking. But the reason that happens is because there's just nothing to say. Like, you know, if I've been streaming for like 4 or 5 hours and I've been killing on the same road the whole time, there's only so many ways to commentate that I'm killing things, and there's only so many questions that people ask about what I'm currently doing, so... It does get a little bit boring after a while, but it's all in the name of the main objective. It's all in pursuit of arbitrary trophies. We want to kill everything on the map, just to say we have. And then once I've done it once, I never have to do it ever again. I can always say, yep, I've cleared the map before, I've done that. And I can hold that nice and high forever. But we've already done most of the early game grinding stuff. Like, if you joined the run earlier on, you know, we had days where we were doing base building, days where we were grinding skills, looking for new cars, that type of stuff, but at this point in the game, it's really just killing. We just want to try and track down the last of the zombies and murder them all. That's the focus at this point. And then once we kill everything, we can move on to a new run and do something a little bit spicier, something with higher difficulty. I want to do some more sprinter runs after this one's finished. That's my plan anyway. I want to give another go at retaking the sprinter record for the most kills. That's my little thing I've been thinking about. I'm pretty sure it's still Animals Run with like 16,000. I think that's still the highest streamed sprinter run. With difficult settings, that is. Do you lose your primary weapon if you equip... if I equip it from my belt? Do I lose my primary
Please
weapon
tell
if I
me
equip it
that
from
you
my
did
belt?
not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
If you're asking me, like, will it swap? Yes. Like, if I switch to the one I got on my belt, like, he'll put that one back on his belt now. And just swap over. You know? If that's what you're asking. Yeah, so there's so many ways you can say, yeah, he's killed a big mob, what a pro, yeah. We're just here to chill, mostly. Just chill and just talk about 42 and Zomboid. Like, most of the time during the stream, I just answer questions. Like, I'll still give commentary on what I'm doing for players who haven't seen the run before and don't know what we're about, but I'm normally just answering questions that people have about the game or anything that they're struggling with. I don't know everything, but I know more than most, given my ridiculous playtime. So I'm always quite happy to just answer questions about Well, pretty much anything, really. Got a solution to just about everything. My reaction after my death when the PB confirms it. Oh, what, the boredom stuff? Yeah. Yeah, because in that clip, we were on that stretch of highway for about... I don't even know how long we were there, actually. We did over 200,000 kills, I'm pretty sure. I think it was 200, if not more. Like, we were there for a long time. We were there for quite a while, killing things. So it must have been a few weeks or a few months in real time. But I think we were already like 700,000 kills in by the time we started on that stretch of highway, so I was already done. I'd already clocked out of that run at like the 500,000 mark. I was already finished back then. Yeah. Better way to ask, if you equip a weapon from your build, do you need to re-equip the primary weapon, or do you keep it equipped? If I equip a weapon to my build, do you need to re-equip the primary? If you're asking, like, if equipping something to my belt is going to take this one out of my primary, no. Like, if I just start him from scratch, like... I just throw everything into my bag, just really quickly. Like, if I have something in my primary like this, equipping stuff to my belt isn't going to make him unequip that. If that's what you're asking. More if you switch to your switch weapon. Yeah, I mean, if I... Like, I'm holding a hunting knife in my hands currently. This one here. I'll just favor that one so you know which one it is. But if I, like, swapped to the one I have in my belt currently, he's just gonna unequip it, yeah. He's not gonna, like, put that one on the belt and replace it or anything like that, or drop it on the ground. He just unequips it, and it just goes to your primary inventory. And then the same if you, like, equip a different weapon. Like, that hunting knife that I just grabbed from my belt is assigned to that slot on my belt. So if I equip anything in my hands, he's gonna put that knife back where it belongs on his belt. Boo, sprinters. Ah, sprinters are fun. Plus, we haven't done a sprinter run in a really long time. You really expect the people to read the title of the stream? Always. I demand it. Swing and a miss. Sorry for bad spinning? Nah, that's all good. We got there in the end. That's all good. Yeah. Internet drama is really important. Oh, yeah. Oh, what's the new thing that everyone's kicking off about? It's... people misinterpreting how ads are working on Twitch. That's the new one. There's quite a lot of, quite a large amount of larger streamers throwing tantrums at the moment because they're not making as much money as they used to, because I don't know if it's just that category, but generally anything that revolves around politics currently is getting slapped, because everyone's kind of pointing fingers at the moment after Asmongold said all of his stuff on stream about the Gaza situation. And he got a lot of backlash for that. And then you got players like Hassan, who are always saying outlandish shit. Twitch is finally cracking down on it. And starting to push less advertisements their way. Because obviously advertisers don't want their products to be associated with that type of stuff. But yeah, lots of streamers have been calling it the ad apocalypse and stuff like that at the moment. While the rest of us don't care. The rest of us aren't affected. Anyone who's into gaming or any other category like that. As long as you're not doing anything around politics, nothing's changed. It's all playing out exactly the same. Indeed. But no, it's just all political stuff. But we don't do any of that here, so I'm not concerned.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself.
Yeah, keeper.
This is a very good conversation.
Oh, good stuff. Right, it's starting to thin out and get quiet now, so I think we can maybe drive south again? Yeah, 'cause there's a few strays, but... actually, to be fair... No, they're slowly getting here. I might have to just get in the car for a minute later on and just make a little bit more noise. Just max out the RPM. Trying to hit 1 million? No, this is a really simple one. So we're still going for a high kill count, but we're not doing 1 million, because we don't have that many zombies on this one. This is just a really basic apocalypse run, so there's 400,000 in total. So we're just going for a nice clean map wipe with a little under 500,000 at the end. But we should be able to kill every single zombie on this one. Yeah, just something to tide us over a little bit while we wait for 42. But we should be finishing this run at some point in December, like late December. I'm on a 154 currently, but I reckon we should be getting towards the end. To be fair, let's just do the math quickly on it, just to like, just for humor's sake. Let's say... To be fair, what should we say? Say like 6,000? Yeah, 6,000's fair, I think. How many... Ugh, gotta check what the date is. How many weeks do I have left until the 1st of January? To be fair, if we include today, got like 7 weeks, pretty much. 6, 7 weeks. Yeah, so by the time we get to the end of December, we should have had at least another 210,000 kills, give or take. So we should be up to like 360,000, so we should be getting towards the end. But that's only if we average like 6,000 kills per stream, as opposed to what we can do, because we can do in excess of like 8,000 plus. How's the zombies managed to come from so far away? Oh, it's a mixture of higher engine volume and pinpoint hearing. So, engine volume is self-explanatory, it just increases the volume of the engines, so cars are louder, but pinpoint hearing is a flat multiplier, so every sound source in the game gets multiplied by 3. So everything is 3 times louder than normal. So, they can just hear us, really. They can hear us fighting, hear us shouting, hear us driving the cars, that's the important one. Yeah, currently clearing Mordra, time 16, 30,000 kills, hey, good stuff. Thanks for the info regarding, oh, for the pop map, hey, good stuff, though. 30,000 in though, that's a decent chunk. That's a decent chunk of Mordra dead. Oh, good stuff. Hefty days. How many have I killed today? Just today so far. What are we on, 154? We've done about 6,000 so far. Or a little under 6,000. Give or take, like somewhere between 5 and 6. We started on 158,000. Well, between 158 and 159, so between 5 and 6,000 so far. Well, we could have done more, and we could have done it faster, but I'm still quite adamant about maxing out all of my weapon skills, so we've been using things like short blunts and long blades and short blades today. I'm using some of the things that I haven't quite maxed out yet. Did I say 148? Fuck it, you know what I meant. No, I did say 148, yeah. Yeah, you know what I meant. Yeah, 148 and a half, give or take. Yeah, sounds about right. Plus, you can see on the bot anyway. I'm sure you checked. Yeah, why don't I use the screen mechanic? I just don't need to at the moment. Wouldn't guns help speed up? In the short term they would, but long term it's just not sustainable. Oh, it was 148, 900. Oh, okay, so we were just below 149 then, so yeah. About like 5,500 then, give or take. But, yeah, we just don't have any use for shouting at the moment. You know. I don't want to grab too many zombies at once, otherwise it just gets a little bit messy. But the car is just nicely pulling them all in for me. So I can just walk, grab a little group of zombies, and then just walk back and kill them. But for reference, that car is so loud that if I were to max out that car's volume, like max out its RPM, that is, it would be making sound that goes well beyond the mall, like all the way down over here. And even when it's running idle, it's still generating enough sound to pull in everything around this region, so the car is far louder than my character can ever be, so there's not really any point in me shouting, really. You know, it's kind of like you trying to get someone's attention by shouting, but your friend next to you's got a foghorn just blasting 24/7. It's like A-star for effort, but the foghorn's gonna cover basically everything, you know. But we do use the shout when we need to. When I haven't got a car nearby, or if I just need to grab the zombies' attention that are immediately next to me. We're okay for the time being. Oh, good stuff. But let's see if we can get the car back now, because I'll make some more noise. Just make him a little bit louder. There shouldn't really be that many more over here. There might be some still getting through. Like, let's have a quick look, actually. So we did have the truck past the hole in the fence, so there should be some zombies in that funnel that have made their way up to us, but I can't imagine there's that many more. But they'll be walking through that tree line area there, just taking the most direct path to the car. Oh, there's a madman who's tried to play culture removal disabled. We tried it. Yeah. It was the run before this one, actually, we tried it on. We were running the susceptibility mod, so that zombies would be able to infect us just by being close to us, so we'd have to wear gas masks 24/7. But then we also increased the decaying health impact, so dead bodies would make us sicker quicker. And then we set it so that the dead bodies would only despawn after 1 year in game time. It turns out the game doesn't like that. Yeah, we would get up to about the 20,000 mark, so about 20,000 dead zombies in an area, and the game would just chug. Like, it's fine in a normal run. Like, if we're having dead bodies despawn within 9 days, that's fine. Like, I can sometimes kill about 1,000 zombies per day at my peak with spears and hunting knives and stuff like that. So at the very most, we're always just a little under 10,000 zombies at any one time. But the game never has an issue with that. But yeah, about double that number though, and the game just goes to shit. It really, really chugs. Yeah, because we were gonna have all of those settings on, and we were also running, what's the other one called? Don't feed the zombies, so that zombies would be attracted to dead bodies. So, yeah, we did try to make it work, but we went a little too far in the deep end. The game could only handle so much. Yeah, did it for science, exactly. Yeah, if we drive in reverse though, this will keep my RPM maxed out, so we're as loud as we can possibly be. But we'll drive down to the breach and see if we can grab some more zombies. See if we can pull them up here. I only need 500 more kills, and then I'm quite happy for the day. Anything we get beyond that is a bonus. But we're over an hour ahead of schedule, so that's ideal. I was only planning to get about 155 today, so if we can get another 1,000 or so on top of that, that'd be ideal. Can already see them in the tree line. Right, well, we are in rendering distance of those guys. Let's get the fuck out before you crash. Oh, he's gonna crash. Maybe. Yep, crashed. See, that's why we can't go down to that area that frequently. The game does not like that area at the moment. There's too many zombies. It's why we keep trying to pull them out in small chunks. But yeah, that's gonna be quite spicy now. So it's gonna go back to 0400 again. That's the second time we've had it crash today. How far did your short blade? Oh, my short blade skill go up. I'll have to have a look when we log back in. I haven't been keeping an eye on him, to be fair. But we were on 500 experience last time I checked. Yeah, frames per year, yeah. It's really bad. Yikes. We've been killing in this area since about 120,000, I think, so we've done at least 30,000 kills. But, at the very least, we should have at least another 50,000. And that's on the low end, like the far low end. We should have more than that, to be fair. It is the entirety of the east side and the southeast as well, so it should be close to 100,000, really. Why did the crash happen? It's because we got like 50,000 zombies minimum in that area. There's too many zombies. I'd show you them, but we physically can't get close enough without the game crashing. So all I can do is get close enough to make some noise to pull them up to us and try and get out before the game crashes. Next, again, you can see this one. He hasn't updated, so when we log back in, it's going to be 0400 because the game doesn't save the world. It doesn't save it frequently. It saves it once, unless you log out and then it saves again. So we're going to time travel back and go back to 0400 in the morning, unwillingly. But hopefully the car's not surrounded by zombies. Because we're going back in time, the zombies are also going to be in different positions as well. So it's all going to be very spicy. But we should have the car with us, I think. It should retain that information, because we were still in the vehicle at the time. Yeah, 1 FPS. 3 FPS. 5, and he'll go all the way back up to 60 any second now. The second I get out of this area. There we go. Boom. As soon as I'm out of rendering distance of those guys. Yeah, let me just make a tiny bit of noise though. I'll drive in reverse again, just to maximize how much noise we're making. Yes, at least the game didn't delete them. Yeah, I don't know what the game... or like how the game decides when to do that, because sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't, but I don't know what the reason is. I don't know if they have to be closer to you, but as long as we don't get too close to them, we should be fine. He hasn't... that's the second time it's happened now, and it hasn't deleted them, which is perfect, because I don't want them to get deleted. I want to kill them. Speed demon? Nah, it's the pinpoint hearing, yeah. So it's a mixture of pinpoint hearing and then just increasing the vehicle volume. Like, I'll show you in a second. Like, once we park the car. So I'll leave him where we left him last time. But a normal vehicle has an engine volume of about 100 at the very most. This one has yeah, this one has 1,280. So yeah, he is a very loud car. So that number is prior to pinpoint hearing being applied, so that number is multiplied by 3 as well, so what would that be? Math, it's 3,840? I'm probably off. 3,840 sounds about right. 920? Yeah, I think I'm off by a fucking mile. Is it 320? You're making me question myself now. Is my math bad? Is my math really bad today? Oh my god, calculator, please work. I need validation. No, it was 3,840. I was fucking right, you gaslighter. Trying to bamboozle me. I was right. I got an A in math, okay? I paid attention in that class exclusively and none of the others. My math is bad, yeah. I was questioning myself then. I was like, fuck. I'm losing my touch. Yeah, game is stuttering bad, though. You about to crash again? You feel like you're about to crash. Yep. Right. Well, at least we're not in a bad area this time. Right. How far does the horn go then? Oh, the horn is just as it normally is, yeah. Changing the engine volume setting, making that one louder doesn't change anything else. It doesn't make the horn louder, so it's just as it always is. That's why you don't see me honking the horn that much. If I do it, it's literally just for fun. It doesn't really have any impact on what we're doing. My name is Connor Lamprey. Yeah, I think I might have an aneurysm. Right, let's give him another try. Second time. Yeah, maybe the zombies have to be on screen distance. Yeah, that might be it, because we've had that happen before when we were in Riverside, if any of you remember that. We had a time... It was the run where we did 297,000 kills, but we just got into Riverside, into the gated community, and we had about 20,000 zombies around the car. But when I logged off for the night, we logged off in the house that was basically right next to them, and then when we logged back in the morning, they were gone. All of them deleted. So yeah, who knows? It might be a case of, you know, you have to log out, you know. It might delete them when you log out as opposed to when you relaunch the game. So crashing might just circumvent that, maybe. I will leave that to the code divers to figure out, because that's beyond me. That's all hardware and software stuff. Right. Yeah, let me get some sleep now then. I'll let him sleep for a little bit and then we'll get him back on track again afterwards. Let's fix that haircut though. To be fair. There we go. Nice and tidy. You doing grocery order for tomorrow? Oh, buy me some chicken, please. Plant-based soy-free chickpea tofu. Cool. That sounds so over-engineered. Yeah. No photos. Yeah, just remove the tofu. Yeah. Garbanzo cube or something. Yeah, I'm just picturing those nutrition slabs from Snowpiercer. That's what I'm imagining in my mind right now. Just those little rectangles. That's basically just gelatine. That's all I can picture. That's what it looks like in my mind. Lamprey PO box. Everyone wants to send chicken. If you gets to check... Oh, yeah, forget to check the locker, yeah. No, see, I'll never have a PO box for that. I can't risk someone sending me tofu. Anything else, you know, anthrax, pipe bombs, that's fine. I won't risk someone sending me a fucking tofu, though. That's not gonna happen. There is a line to be drawn, okay? Right, I'll try not to go too far this time. The second the frame rate drops... Oh, maybe not. Oh, to be sure though. That'll be fine. We won't go any further then. Right. And we'll just kill some time now. I'm just going to do a few circuits around this area just to keep making noise and just make sure they're coming up nice and far. It's just a waiting game at the moment, just making sure they're coming up far enough so that they'll make it all the way to the motel. That's why I have level 10 cooking. I don't know. If you've seen some of the things that I've made in real life, you might question that statement. Yeah, I had my housemates questioning how my body functions last week, I think it was. I had no food left in the house, and I couldn't be bothered to go out to actually buy anything. So they got to watch me just dump, I think it was 25 or 27, just Richmond sausages onto a tray, and like, that's it. I was like, are you adding anything? Nope, I'm just gonna devour 27 sausages. And that will do. That's my dinner. I'll buy something tomorrow. Yeah, it's a miracle my body still functions. It is literally built different. It's held together by hope and... I don't know what else. Probably tar. No ketchup, no, it's just plain Richmond sausages. It was delicious, though. To be fair, I'm talking myself into it now. I might buy some more. Might go buy some more Richmond sausages later. You nuke some chicken tendies, some cheese, yeah. That sounds like a pretty good time. What I'm saying is British cuisine is what made them the best sailors, exactly. You give me some dry and salted meat, I'll take that out to sea with me, that'll do. That's fine. Devoid of flavor, almost no nutrition, I could live off that. Oh, yeah, the short blade skill. Yeah, that I can do. We have gone up to 1700, so we've done another 1200 experience since the last time I checked. And today we've done... I think we started at 0. Like, pretty much. Like, the first time we checked today, we were on 200 experience already after a little bit of killing, so I think we started from nothing. So, that's not too bad. We've only been using the short blades for the last couple of hours, really. We haven't been using them for a huge amount of time. I reckon we'll probably get over 2,000. Probably get close to like 2,500 maybe. Yeah, if we do one more lap around this area, the zombies should be sufficiently north to follow me. They shouldn't get stuck on anything then. They should be able to make it all the way up to the motel. And if not, then we'll just kill what we have and then we'll go back down south again. We don't need that many more kills now. Conquering the world to taste seasoned food. No, see, you got it wrong. The reason why the British traveled all over the world and stole all the spices is to sell them and make money. Where do you think the old saying, don't get high on your own supply came from? It was the British. Yeah, don't look it up, trust me, take my word for it. There's a reason why we don't use spices or herbs in any of our food. We gotta maintain the product so we can make the most bank. Right. Yeah, we'll drive backwards now just to maximize that volume. In the words of Sean Locke, Google can go fuck itself. Yeah, accurate. Yeah, biggest drug empire in the world. Yeah, let's fucking go. God save the Queen. Bottle of water in it. Oh, good stuff. You know what? I'm feeling especially patriotic. I think tonight I'm not gonna brush my teeth. That's how patriotic I'm feeling right now. Just like my ancestors. Yeah, like my father and his father before him. Might even go online. Just order some paprika just for old time's sake. God shave the Queen. See, that just sounds like, who am I thinking of? Ah, terrible names. It's another Sean. Fuck, I forgot his surname. Oh yeah, God shave the Queen sounds like the way that he would say it. Used to play 007. He was in A League of Extraordinary Gentlemen as well. I forgot what his surname is, though. But yeah, shaken, not stirred. Connery, that's the one, yeah. That's exactly how he would pronounce that, yeah. Oh, God shave the Queen. Funny stuff. Oh, let me just max him out one last time. Man, they should all start making their way towards us now. Right. Well, while they make their way to the car, I'm just gonna kill some time doing some fishing. Just while we wait for them, we might as well be productive. So it'll take them a little while, because they can only walk so fast. Yeah, you are struggling. Nothing. And catch the fish. Thank you. Right, that'll do. So, we'll cook all of these up, and then when we wake up in the morning, hopefully we'll have some zombies waiting for us. Yeah, leave that shit at the fancy organic place down the street. Oh, was it? Oh, $7 for a pint. Rip. Dairy-free vegan mint choc chip. Ah, see, you've got to be making bank to be buying food like that. Like, that's a lot of money to spend on food like that. No, that's fine. Give me my regular meat and my regular milk, please. I'll learn to live with the guilt. I'm sure I can adjust. I'm very glad I don't have any stipulations regarding food like that. I don't think I could survive as a vegetarian or a vegan. I don't think I'd be financially afloat. Right, let's get some sleep. And we'll do some more fishing in the morning. And who knows, maybe we'll have some snow in the morning. You're looking at your car, like most of this stuff is... Oh, it's for your grandmother and your great aunts. I still recognize it as food for... see, I'm far too basic for food like that. So what is it? Oh, it's a organically grown, gluten-free, no preservatives used apple. And it's like, cool, it's an apple. That's all I need to know. Will it give me cancer in 30 years? Maybe. Fuck it. I'll roll the dice on that. It'll be fine. Tastes like asbestos. But yeah. No, I can't. Can't be doing with keeping up with all the food trends. One of my housemates does that at the moment because she's pregnant. She's pregnant, so she's like super paranoid about her food. Trying to remember what the last thing was. Now she said that she couldn't eat, I think it was fish. Was it salmon? Must have been salmon. I asked her, like, why can't she have any fish now that she's pregnant? And she's like, oh, it's too much mercury. And I'm like, nah, you'll be fine. I can't imagine you'll be eating that much fish. I think you should be okay. Yeah, frozen stuff too. Always gotta buy frozen. See, I'm not sure what I'll have tonight. I haven't decided yet. But whatever it is, I'm sure it will be basic, cheap, and take me about 2 minutes to make, whatever it is. We have so much microplastics in there, the mercury can only balance. Exactly. It's gonna balance it all out. The most expensive thing in your car is shredded cheese. I dare to ask how much you're paying for. Yeah, there we go. Little group forming. Yeah, pasta sauce is on sale. Oh, but it's the fancy brand. Okay. $11 for cheese. Goddamn. I'm not familiar with ounces. I'm gonna have to look that up. Otherwise, I'm gonna judge you immensely right now. How much is 32 ounces? Oh, it's nearly a kilo. Oh, okay, fair. That's not too bad, I guess. It's damn good cheese, yeah. I'd hope so. To be fair, where can I buy a kilo of cheese? I want to buy a kilo of cheese. Yeah, random American units. Yeah, it's 4 cups. How fucking big is a cup? Yeah. I'm not familiar with Imperial and the American way of doing things. I know grams and kilos. double back on ourselves. Pasta sauce is $5 a jar. See, I would have just stuck with the cheese personally, but I'm basic. I'll make that meal fit for a child. Just pasta and cheese. Perfect. It's okay. I'll make sure to buy some milk as well. And some butter. Make a little sauce. It's the fanciest way to melt cheese. Well, I think of what I could put into a tea or a coffee cup. Yeah, but they're all different sizes though. That's the issue. My body will be lucky if it reaches 50 with the amount of coffee I put into my system. You haven't seen the size of my mug. It is a monster. All of the water. All of the coffee. It's basically a mini thermos. Yeah, pulling out a giant coffee cup, using it as measurement, yeah. Gonna bring my comically oversized mug next time someone says I'm allowed to have 1 cup of cheese. Americans will use anything but meters. Yeah, I got those freedom units. Yeah, you're running around with that 7-Eleven coffee mug. Yeah, just a side. Yeah, it's a gallon. Just a gallon of coffee. To be fair, you say that as a gag, that does sound pretty good. That would save me having to take so many breaks. I usually disappear every 2 hours or so to go fill my mug up. I did used to have a thermos, but I don't know where he's run off to. My thermos is hiding from me somewhere. But, yeah, I used to... Before stream, I would just fill my thermos up with coffee. I was set for the day then. Time to double back again. I need a coffee cup mug. Oh, coffee. Wait, a coffee cup cam. Oh, fair. Well, so like where everyone's got cams on their pets and all their dogs and cats and stuff, I should just have one focusing on my mug exclusively. I can track my consumption, yeah. It was one that one of my friends gave me. Okay, what does it even say? Yeah, it says, I never dreamed that one day I would be a grumpy old man, but here I am killing it. That's my mug. Yeah, they know what I'm like. It describes me perfectly. Disappear for 2 hours to fill the mug, 30 minutes to get back, half an hour to actually fill it, yeah. I don't know, maybe I'll buy one of those, like, those office coolers. I'll buy an office cooler and just fill it with cold coffee. I'd be pretty content with that. Just fill one of those out. Clean the brim. Have that in my room, have that in my office, next to my computer. I'll even buy, like, the really cheap paper cups as well. To be fair, I was saying it as a gag. It doesn't actually sound like too bad of an idea, actually. I don't care how fresh my coffee is. It does sound really good. I don't know how long coffee keeps, though. I don't know how long can you leave coffee cold for and have it be safe? Awesome. And yeah, we only need 328. Awesome. I don't think we are... But to be fair, what are we on? Yeah, 328. And, you know, 721. Yeah, no, we should make it, like, just in time. For the killer quota, that is. What I wanted to aim for today. Awesome. You might need some coffee. Or another caffeinated beverage. Always need more. Woke up with a headache. Oh, rip. Well, coffee and paracetamol. I'm very tempted to fuck off and go home. I mean, you work salary, don't you? I would. If I was working salary in an office and I had a headache, I'm off. I'm going. That's a sick day for me. Oh, to be fair, there's not that many of you left now. Grab all of you. Paracetamol is Tylenol? Yeah, it's paracetamol. What do you think I was talking about? Take the drugs, Spiros. Yeah, salary is the shiznits. Yep, I can imagine so. Unfortunately for me, I've never been salaried. Pros and cons. Yeah, so many dead zombies, yeah. But all in self-defense, though. It's all justified. I just need to make sure I kill all of the zombie witnesses, so my story becomes the story. Little Alvin will not be a liar if his story is the only one that exists. And the zombies were very aggressive. They attacked me first. Oh, you already took it? Ah, good stuff. Blood work on Friday. Oh, so you can't trash your liver too hard, yeah. Wrong one. Right, we shouldn't need stamina, but let's quickly check him. Needs a little bit. You looked out. Oh, were your first job out of college? Salaried, entry-level, hybrid. Nice. Then layoff swept. Oh, rip. I was gonna say, good for you. Nah, fair. So new hire got laid off first then. Yeah, because one of my friends is salaried. But I still, to this day, have no idea what exactly she does. She does something in an office. She sells something. I have no idea what the product is. But she seems to be doing quite well for herself. Everyone else I know, they all work hourly. Registered nurse, never be out of work. Oh yeah, you'll have people asking for your services until the day you die. Yeah, fair dues. Nah, coming to work high on drugs, beat your boss up, then just go to your shift. It's like, we can't fire them, no one else wants to do this job anymore. Everyone else is wising up. I keep hearing horror stories about the NHS at the moment, about how overworked everyone is. My sister works as, not a nurse, not a hospital nurse. I don't know what the difference is name-wise, but she's one of those caretakers, like retirement homes and such, but she goes to their houses. She does that line of work. She's always moaning, though. Always moaning how stretched they are, how stretched thin. Nobody's applying for the jobs anymore. Yeah, I think the car's clear. I need another 200 zombies, though. I am shy of my goal. Context is important. I fucking knew one of you would say it, you dirty cunt. I realized it the second I said it, like, oh, they're gonna fucking make a comment about that. Dirty shits. Yeah. Shame. Shame on you, Strat. You dirty-minded bastard. See if there's anyone else by the gen. Your words, not mine. No, you've interpreted my words wrong. Shame. Any particular reason? Oh, why we're massacring the whole city? Yeah, so we're gonna kill everything in the county. Yeah, don't worry, we're not just singling out one city or one town unfairly. We're gonna kill everyone. Because I'm fair and I'm just like that. But we're getting close to the halfway mark at the moment, so we should have about 400,000 in total. But so far we've cleared the majority of Louisville. We cleared the entirety of West Point. We did most of Muldra. All of Rosewood. Dixie got cleared as well. And Phallus Lake. It's really just Marchridge and Riverside. Those are the only two towns we haven't been to yet. Or we haven't pulled the zombies from. But at the moment... we're clearing no man's land at the moment, so... Oh, well, for context, just for the people who don't know where the zombies are. We are... clearing this one here. So, everything in blue that you see on this map, like obviously apart from the river, they're all zombies. That's where they spawn naturally, and that's where the heat map applies them to. But we are pretty much here, more or less. We're just chilling along this road here, killing zombies. But we've made a hole in the fence down over here. So we're slowly letting them, like, filter through and get into this area. But we've made enough noise to pull everything from here. Every single one of those zombies, all of these guys. They've all been slowly making their way up to this way for the last few months. So, we're slowly getting through it. But these numbers are for times 16. So we should have about, I want to say like 100,000 or so. Like 80 to 100 from this area. But it depends how many we've got from the south side over here as well. Depends how many of these guys have made their way up, because most of them should have been blocked by the river here. So they shouldn't make it the entire way. But yeah, spicy times. But we just chip away at it, you know. So I'm doing about, well, at the very least 5,000 per stream at the moment, but we sometimes do upwards of 8,000 plus, so... as long as I'm getting like 30,000 per week minimum, I'm happy. Like, that's my minimum. Yeah, 42 any day now, yeah. Well, who knows. Either 42 is going to come out and we're happy, or this run's going to get finished and I'm happy. Either way, I win. Let's go see if we can pull some more zombies. possible to kill everything. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do on this one. We're gonna kill everybody. But yeah, you can turn respawns off. That's what we've done. Yeah, if you want to turn respawns off, you can do it in the files if you want to, but the easiest way is just to start a sandbox game, really. You know, just start sandbox, choose whatever preset you want, you know, whether it's Survivor or Apocalypse or any of that, and then just change whatever settings you want. But yeah, respawn, turning it off is easy, just set everything to 0. You know, respawn time 0, respawn amount 0, unseen hours 0. Been playing around with some mods. Oh, good stuff. What ones are you looking at the moment then? Any must-haves? It depends. How familiar are you with the game? Like, are you looking for mods to make the game easier? Or give you information? Or are you just looking for, like, new mods? Just fun ones? 40 hours in. Oh, you played a fair bit then. If you're looking for higher difficulty, I'd recommend the susceptibility mod, so the airborne virus. If you're finding the game to be a little bit easy, if you're at that point yet. So that will mean that you have to wear masks, you have to wear cloth masks, or gas masks, or just medical masks, stuff of that sort. So the zombies can infect you just by being close to you. They don't actually have to bite you anymore. So you'll, like, in terms of lore, the reason why everyone's infected and your character's alive is because your character's immune to the airborne virus, whereas everyone else wasn't. That's why they're all infected and you're good to go. But that mod is supposed to be like, hey, you're average Joe, you're not special anymore. You're also susceptible as well. You also have a chance of getting infected. So that one's quite a fun one. It adds an extra dimension to gameplay. I've heard the day one mod's pretty good. I still haven't gotten around to giving it a good try yet, but that one, it has a bunch of NPCs running around getting killed or killing zombies. So that one seems quite interesting, but it seems to struggle performance-wise, because there's obviously a lot going on at once. There's lots of zombies, there's lots of NPCs, and they're all fighting each other, so it's a little chaotic. But that one looks fantastic. Right, we'll leave him there again. Go do some fishing. I only need, yeah, 165 more. Not too many. Let's go see if there's anyone in the back again. Got the zombie virus one too. Fair. If you're interested in, like, guns and stuff, British is always the go-to. That's always the one that everyone chooses. Yeah, I got that one too. Yeah, British is always a favorite for everybody. Filibusters is always my favorite for vehicles. But, I don't think what else. I don't tend to run too many mods, honestly. Like, my mods are normally for higher difficulty. So if we don't run those, we normally play closer to vanilla, but I'm trying to think of all the mods now. So you got, like, worse car conditions. That's a good one. That makes it so vehicles don't spawn, or some vehicles don't spawn with certain car parts. So, like, cars will be missing tires, or they'll be missing mufflers, or they'll be missing doors, or broken windows, stuff like that. Oh, Filibuster Rhymes, yeah. Filibuster Rhymes just adds hundreds of new vehicles to the game. So instead of having, like, the few dozen that we have in vanilla, you just get hundreds and hundreds. So you get, like, the big box trucks, and some fancy, like, sports cars and stuff like that. It just gives you more variety. There's just more cars in the world, more to choose from. What else? Only have vanilla firearms expansion? Oh, you reminded me. That's another good one. Advanced Trajectory. That's a really fun mod. So Advanced Trajectory changes the way the guns work in the game. So currently you just point randomly, like more or less in the direction of the zombies, and that's it. The Advanced Trajectory, though, you actually have to take your time aiming. You actually have to aim at the zombies. It's a really good overhaul mod. Like, it completely changes how guns work. And it makes them more usable as well. Like, you don't have to get to like level 7, level 8 to make handguns and rifles useful. You can use them at quite a low level, but it just takes a really long time to actually narrow your aim in and get the crosshair nice and small. Yeah, lots of really good mods though. G-strings for all. That sounds like a must-have, definitely. Do the devs take mods and add them into the game over time? Boy, how they did. They've done it in the past, directly and indirectly. So, the one that always comes to mind is Erosion. That was originally a mod. So, having the trees grow over time and bushes appear in grass and all of that stuff. That was... oh, that was years ago. That was like... oh god, how long ago was that? Like 7 years? 8 years ago? That was a really long time ago. But that was originally a mod, but as far as I'm aware, they hired him. I don't think they did it on a contract basis either. They hired him full-time, if I remember rightly. But yeah, they added that one into vanilla then. And we haven't seen any of his stuff appear yet, but they did pick up Planet Algol. So he's someone who made lots of fun difficulty mods. So he made the Toxic Fog mod, the Worst Car Conditions mod, stuff like that. I know he got picked up by the devs. I don't know if he's full-time or if they've just got him on a contract, like a temporary contract. But, well, like, some of us were hoping that some of his stuff might be making its way into vanilla, because as soon as he got picked up by the devs, he wiped his workshop clean. Like, all of his mods that people play with, they're all re-uploads for the most part. He got rid of everything. So, some of us were optimistic that maybe he got rid of them because they might be getting implemented into vanilla. Maybe? But that might just be wishful thinking. Because he makes tons of really good mods, really fun. Makes the game a little more difficult if you've been playing for a while. Have I tried the zombie building fix mod? Oh, what, the one that just spawns them in instantly? Yeah, we've done that one before, so you don't have to walk close to buildings. We normally do run that one. We're not running it on this one, because we were trying to stay more, like, closer to vanilla as much as we could, but yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, it does chug performance a little bit, though. Like, when you first enter places like Louisville, it does tend to chug a little bit, but yeah, that's another good mod, though. Dumb question, can you pickle foods? Yeah, you can jar them. Yeah. So, like, not pickling, but you can jar foods, you know. It doesn't make them last forever, but you can put things like, well, most of the farming stuff, actually. So, like, carrots and potatoes, cabbages, stuff like that. But you need to have a jar lid, vinegar, and sugar. And then, obviously, the crop. But yeah, you don't really see anyone doing it, because it's just not worth the trade. So, if you want to jar your food in the game, it's all good up until you get to the sugar. So, because you can already eat sugar as it is, you're giving up a non-perishable to preserve a perishable for a little bit longer, because the food's still going to rot. And it's not going to last a huge amount of time, but you know, sugar will last forever, so it's not a great trade, really. It's not ideal. So, most people tend to avoid it, really. But it looks fun for role-playing, though. What's the name of the vanilla firearms expansion most people use? It depends which one you're on about, but it'll either be vanilla firearms, or 41 firearms, or advanced trajectory. So the vanilla firearms or 41 firearms just adds a few extra guns to the game. And some attachments as well. So I think you can get things like MP5s and stuff like that, I think. Don't quote me on all the guns, but it adds a few extra gun models to the game. The advanced trajectory one, though, that's the one that overhauls the entire mechanic, the entire, like, all the guns and the aiming and such. But, yeah, advanced trajectory is fantastic. I love it. So there is another one that goes even further, like, adds more. Can't remember what the exact name of that one is, though. Give me some sugar. No, I must keep my sugar to myself. No pickling here. Very good stuff. But hopefully we have some zombies outside now, 'cause we're so close to the target. And 165 is like barely anything. But we did make a little bit of noise last night, though, so hopefully they are waiting for me. You think Britta added too many? Yeah, Britta is... I like the idea of Britta, it is fun, and it is a well-made mod, it just doesn't have any game balance. Like, out of the box, that is. I've heard you can balance it yourself, so it's not overpowered and make the game too easy, but if you just download the mod and just plug and play, it's gonna give you far too many guns and far too much ammo, which is a bit sad. Alright, good stuff. Yeah, more accurate for the US, yeah. For realism, 10 out of 10. Game balance, fucking 0. Yeah. No, each to their own. Nothing wrong with it. I personally just like putting game balance before realism, personally. I always find that the more realistic you make a game, the more tedious and the easier it gets most of the time. You always end up with far too many resources. But it normally adds some extra things that just make it tedious. It's like the defecation mods, like having to piss and shit. Like, oh, I don't want to play a video game where I have to micromanage my bowel movements. Like, I'll take a pass on that. That's too much detail. Right. There's like hardly anyone. And they're really stretching out these last few kills. Your friend wanted to add poop into the server? Yeah, no way. Nah, far too tedious. A few more turning up. Who knows, it might start to pick up now. They might finally be making their way out to us. Not like you're puking on the ground. Oh, because you can't sit on chairs, yeah. No, like, I wouldn't be fully against the idea of the devs adding that into the game in the future. Like, extra difficulty and such, but I can't imagine it being fun, personally. It just seems like something that would be... It's there, but it doesn't actually add anything, you know? It just kind of subtracts from the actual game itself. You know, because people want to kill zombies, they want to build bases, they want to grab resources, they don't want to have to go look for the nearest bathroom every few hours. Right. Oh, so close. Yet so far. What are we actually on? 7-9, cool. 21 more then, and we are pretty much done. Sure, there's probably some more for me. definitely doesn't look like 21 to me. Right, 88, 12 more. Once I hit that 55,000 mark, I want to grab those watches from all the bodies. No one down there. Let's go have a quick drive down south then. Oh, actually, I'll check the generator. Might get lucky. Might be a few hiding back there. No, that's fine. Fuck it, I'll make a little bit of noise with the car then. And while we wait for some zombies to turn up, I'll grab the watches. We don't need that many. Yeah, as long as a couple of them trickle in like that, we're fine. Right, oh, let's throw you over there, just so it's a little bit quicker. Yeah, I might have enough watches from all of this to get level 9, maybe. If we don't get it, we should be pretty close. So we'll definitely get him tomorrow. And the run celebration idea. Have 2 Jeremys. Have to prove which one's real. I have to eat the imposter. If I eat the wrong Jeremy, do I just die instantly? But now, see, it'll be real easy to work out which one's which. If I guess wrong, and I go to eat the real Jeremy, we know he'll kill me. That's just Jeremy's way. Yeah, he'll vaporize me on the spot. No eat Jeremy, exactly. Couldn't if I wanted to. We tried it in the past. Jeremy's too powerful for us, though. But, yeah, last time we got the zombies to kill me. But if we kill the zombies first, maybe we'll have a chance. Yeah, this is why we killed everyone in a nice, perfectly straight line, though. Makes it so much easier grabbing all the watches afterwards. Right. Yeah, I need about 600 more experience. I don't know if we're going to make it. We're near the end of the road already. I might be a little bit shy. There are quite a few watches over here, though. Another one ready to wipe out the world, yeah. Using the crafting menu makes it so much easier. Oh yeah, definitely. Next, I mean, we could go through the bodies one by one, searching for the watch. Or, you know, we could do the other method where you have a watch in your inventory. And you right-click on it, and then you dismantle and it will grab everything nearby as well, but yeah, this is peak. This is as good as it gets, really. There's not really a faster way to get rid of watches. Yeah, it turns out we did have enough to get to level 8. Oh, level 9, rather. So we've got one last level, and then we don't have to do this ever again on this run. We are gonna be finished with this part of the game. We only do it like once a stream or once every other stream, but he is a little bit tedious. Right. Yeah, that looks rather tidy. And we did an extra 1,000. God, we weren't even close to coming short. Oh, good stuff. Right, and hopefully the car has got 9 zombies for me now. Because that'll be pretty much everything I wanted to get done today. Oh, plenty. Just give me 6 of you, and we'll call it a day. Nice. Nice clean number. So I'll leave them there. And we'll deal with them during tomorrow's stream. And we'll try and pull some more zombies up in this area. And we'll do another 6,000, give or take. Yeah, good stuff. And we should pop level 8 short blade tomorrow as well. We won't be doing half and half tomorrow, we'll just be using short blades pretty much the whole stream, so we should be able to make some good progress on that. But yeah, that is the end of the stream though. Pretty much bang on time as well. Almost exactly 8 hours. Oh, good stuff. Let's go find someone to raid then. Let's go see who's online. Go pass the torch to someone else. But for those of you who are new, I will be back tomorrow. I'm usually on Monday to Friday from 1000 onwards, and that is British time. You're welcome to join Discord if you want notifications. But yeah, let's go find someone to raid. And then we'll pick this up tomorrow. Yeah. Nah, it's all looking good. Nice. Right. Who is online? Who is streaming The Void? Who have I not raided for a while? Who's online? Bye-bye, Sad. Spaz is online. I don't think I've raided Spaz for a while. Oh, he's doing 100% door opening sprint his as well. That's perfect. That sounds hilarious. Let's go see how Spaz is getting on with his sprinters. And I'll catch you all tomorrow at 10. Happy days.